Welcome in, everybody, to a Saturday action-packed event here at Georgia Tech. It's the Intennse League that's going to be happening next year. This is going to be a fun event, new format for all of us here. Intennse is going to be bringing a pro league in 2025 using this same sort of format. We got a lot of different things going on here that won't be normal for tennis fans. They're going to get started at the top of the hour. We're going to try to run you through some rules fairly quickly, and I'm sure we'll cover a lot of them on the way. But the way the things are going to work here in Intennse is there will be bolts. A bolt is a 10-minute timed section. Think of it maybe kind of like a set. And in that bolt, it's 10 minutes long. It's a 20-second serve timer. Don't expect that serve timer to probably get hit too often because the server can serve whenever they are ready. They get one serve, no second serve. You get one toss, no balks on the toss. Once you toss the ball, you must hit it. You have up to 20 seconds for the next point. Whoever wins the point gets to serve, and the receiver must be ready. If they're not, too bad. Server can serve away. It's up to them. Each team will get a 60-second timeout per bolt, and then there's a 60-second stop clock at the end of the bolts. 120 seconds, 2 minutes between bolts. So it's very fast-paced. Players allowed to talk to each other. The ball kids, if you will, are parts of the team, so they are supposed to be fans as well. The fans are encouraged. There is no, you need to be quiet. There are no, outside of hate speech or anything, there's nothing they can't say, unlike in the college game that we're all familiar with, where you can't talk between points, during points, or tell the server he's getting tight. None of that. You can do whatever you want as a fan, even the players. Scoring's pretty simple. It's a point, 1 point per point, other than a clean winner defined by the fact that the returner does not touch the ball is worth 2 points. Should lead to some interesting decisions during the event, as maybe someone tries to hit a lob that's going wide, and instead of letting it fall, if it's right at the net, if you let it fall, it's 1 point, but if you hit it for a clean winner, it's 2, so you may see that happen. So a lot of things, we'll talk about a lot of these rules along the way. The schedule for today, we're going to start off here at the top of the hour, 1 o'clock, about 4 minutes from now. We'll have the Georgia Tech current roster. So current players from the Georgia Tech team, and we'll get an introduction to them. We may even hear we've got DJ on site, DJ Mad Links, who's emceeing the event. May hear him go through some of it, but if not, we'll talk about him. They're going to go through 3 bolts, and that'll go from 1 to 1:30. 1:45, we'll have the Georgia India dance team on. 2:15, a junior mixed showcase, so a lot of up-and-coming junior players at that point in time. After that, get the Georgia Tech versus Georgia Legends, some of the not so recent graduates and alumni from and just folks affiliated with the programs from Georgia and Georgia Tech. Another Georgia Tech India dance team at 3:15. Then at 3:30, get a time ball warm up, and then the 3:45 we get the alumni. So these are going to be much more recent grads from Georgia Tech and Georgia. We'll go through those players as they hit, and we're going to have 3 sections there. It'll be the women first, then the men, and then mixed doubles, and that'll round us out for the day. So again, they'll be playing 10-minute bolts for all of these sections, and we should be hearing some intros here any moment. We'll let you know who's coming here for the Georgia Tech. We're going to have a white team, and we're going to have a gold team. It's going to be three men, 3 women each team. So we've got Christophe Clement, Krisha Hora, Richard Biagiotti on the men's for the white team. Kate Sharbura, Kylie Bilchev, Ginger Foster. Women on the white team. The gold team, Nate Benetto transfer in from Florida this year. Gabrielle Broncatelli came a couple years ago over from Tennessee. Extra bonus for everybody. After the current players section here, we're going to get Mr. Broncatelli to join us on the broadcast for a little bit. maybe an aspiring broadcaster there, give him some airtime and get him to talk about the team and hear what Georgia Tech's got for us this year. And the other male on the gold team, Gianluca Carlini, incoming player for Georgia Tech. The women on the gold team, Mira Jasadason, Gibbon Roach, and Alejandra Cruz. All play will be here on this one court. So you see all the bleachers set up. You hear the music. I expect it'll probably be fairly loud most of the time. That's what they're shooting for, is loud intensity all the time, from the fans, from the players, from the ball kids who are, again, the ball kids, if you will, are part of the team. We should think they're can't quite hear DJ Mad Links in the background, but they should have some intros, and I believe they're going to play the national anthem. Before we get going, I believe at 1 p.m. is probably when he'll do the intros. If not, we'll run through some of the bios on these current Georgia Tech players that are going to be playing, but a little more detail on the rules while we've got some time beforehand. We talked about the bolts being 10 minutes. If the server doesn't serve, don't expect to see that happen. If the server doesn't serve within 20 seconds, the first offense is a loss of serve and a warning. The second time and after, it's the loss of serve and a point. In the final 60 seconds, so again, 10-minute bolts, in the final 60 seconds, it's a stop clock, much like in the NFL where you go out of bounds and the clock stops. They will pause the clock after each point until the next serve. So the last 60 seconds are point time only. So you can get a lot of points in a 10-minute bolt. Again, every point is 1 point, only one serve. If you hit a clean winner, that's 2 points. If the time ends in the middle of a point, you play it out. Tie game, if it does come down to a tie, highly unlikely with as many points as they will probably get in, but a tie will be one sudden victory point for the win. Again, on serving and receiving, one toss, one serve. And here you see on our graphic, they're shooting for very aggressive and competitive. Again, both from the players, the fans, everybody. There is coaching. Coaching's allowed on court anytime as long as you're not impeding play. There are also, one thing we haven't talked about, there are substitutions. You get a couple substitutions per bolt, and you can make those at any time. You can make it when you're serving, when you're returning, on a timeout, doesn't matter. I don't think you can do it midpoint, so maybe not any time. But you can make those substitutions as you see fit. You get a couple of them. Serving will be, much like they're going to have to do a little math in their head, I think, on the court. Even points on the do side, odd on the add side, which might get a little confusing for some of the players the first time through, because those 2-point winners mean that if you were whatever side you were on, you're going to stay on that side when you add 2 points to the total score. Doubles format, the same player is going to keep serving until the point's lost. Then in the next opportunity, the team has to serve, the other player has to serve. So one player keeps serving until they lose it. Ball goes over to the other team. Same there. And when it comes back, you now have to let the player that wasn't serving last time serve. The same player returns multiple points in a row. The player who's not standing in the traditional returning position may also return the ball. So very interesting there. So your person that's usually standing opposite side of the court at, say, maybe the service line, can jump over and return the ball. Certainly that would take any underhand serving out of the mix, you would think, but that should make for some interesting decisions. Again, coaches can be on the court anytime during the match to coach, as long as they're not disrupting. We talked about the subs, 2 subs per bolt. They can happen anytime. If it's not during a timeout or at the end of the bolt, the sub's got to be made within that 20 seconds between points. So again, not in the middle of a point, but basically outside of midpoint. you can sub anytime you want. In doubles subs, if a team wants to sub both players at the same time, that'll only count as one substitution, not two. So they could just swap the team if they want, and it still only counts as one. Talked about a little about wanting the players to really get into it here. As far as the player conduct goes, the players are more than welcome to talk to each other as long as it's respectful. Respectful meaning, you can do your sort of trash talking if you want, but obviously no slurs, no hate speech, nothing derogatory. Outside of that, anything goes. If there is misconduct amongst the players or the coaches, there is a penalty system, much like we have in all forms of tennis. First offense is a loss of serve and a warning. Second offense and after is a 2-minute penalty box. So depending on the offense, the referee can skip the warning and go straight to the penalty box if it's too egregious. And then the last after that is depending on the offense, the referee could default a player or a coach. The penalty box that we talked about too, if the player is sent to a penalty box or gets defaulted, the team has to immediately use a substitution. And for the penalty box, once the 2 minutes expire, the player in the penalty box is obligated to go back to the court. Umpires, a little different here as well. You'll notice if you look at the court, no chairs on either side of the court. There's no chair umpire. There are umpires, but in trying to keep everything engaging and interactive, they've done away with chair umpires. So the main umpire is on the player's level, trying to keep things livened up and engaging. On the pro level, they'll have 2 or 3 assistant umpires at the back of the court for calling lines and baselines. And then there's an off-court umpire who's sort of handling scoreboard timing, points, etc. Talked about the ball people. I said ball kids, but ball people. They are part of the team. There should be at least two ball kids / people per team, and they are part of the team. So they want those folks engaged in the match as well. A couple little odd rules for you as far as maybe non-point tennis related things. Equipment. If you have an equipment malfunction, your shoe gets untied, your gear breaks, etc., you've got to play within the time allotted if you're serving or at the pace of the server. So tough luck on the equipment breaks. You got to keep going. So if you're serving, presumably you can run and grab another racket if you break a string. If you're returning, you're out of luck. You better call for a sub, or as you run to get a racket, the server's just going to serve up free points. The players can pick their ball to serve from the multiple options. As you see, many players call for a lot of balls, look them over, etc. But once you start the point, you can only hold the ball in play. You can't have any extra balls in your pocket or in your hand. So really, the players just grab one ball and serve it, and they can't have anything else. That prevents them a little bit from rushing right back to the service line and serving next, because they can go as fast as they like. But certainly expect to see them grabbing the spare ball or getting it from an official as quickly as possible from a ball kid. And the receiver may not feed balls to the server side once the server has a ball to start play. So once the server has a ball in his hand, don't hit any more balls back over to them. Only if they don't have a ball do you send one their way. That also eliminates some of the choice of ball. You want that one ball back. You're not going to get it if you've got another one on your side. All right, you hear DJ Mad Links. I'll turn it over to him for some intros.
Transfer from Kentucky, where he spent 2 seasons at SEC first year, academic honor roll in 2023. A 2023 IT Scholar Athlete. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise right now for Chris Clemens.
Hopefully you can all hear him. Chris Clemens there from Kentucky.
Finished with a 17-15 overall singles record. An ACC All-Academic Team ITA Scholar Athlete, Chris
Shahora.
National champion. He earned his first ATP Tour ranking after defeating the top-seeded player. Opened the season with a ranking of 85 in singles. Finished his freshman campaign with a 19-13 overall record. Give it up right now for Richard Biagiotti.
The last male on the white team, Richard Biagiotti.
Has excelled in both singles and doubles, earning an ITA, All-American honors, and multiple ACC selections, with a singles record of 22-8 and a doubles rank as high as number 11 nationally. She's also earned academic honors, including an All-ACC academic team and ITA Scholar Athlete recognition. Kate Shahora! A two-time ITA All-American with multiple ACC selections, and you ready for this? An 8th NCAA championship bid in both singles and doubles. In 2023-2024 season, she excelled at the number 2 singles position and achieved a strong doubles record. An accomplished student athlete, she has been recognized on the ACC Academic Honor Roll as an ITA Scholar Athlete. Give it up for Kylie Michelle. Redshirt freshman at Georgia Tech has been recognized on the 2024 ACC Academic Honor Roll. A 4-star recruit, she won 3 ITF doubles titles and chose Georgia Tech as its top-ranked business program and supportive tennis environment. Give it up for Ginger Foster. And now, let's give it up for the coaches, Kevin King and Ronnie Harmon. Give it up, everybody. All right, and it's time right now. Ronnie, I see you. You're not used to this, but get used to it. We have what we call intensifiers. And each team has them. All right, and coming up for our next team. Transfer from Purdue, Rohan Chatel. A 5-star blue chip prospect, number 1 rated player in Oregon for the class of 2021. Played at the University of Florida for 3 seasons under head coach Brian Shelton. Spent 2 years as a captain. Nate Bonetto. All right, we have a blue chip 5-star recruit, number 27 ranked player in the nation, 4th in the Mid-Atlantic and 1st in New York. Gabrielle Riccati. A sophomore at Georgia Tech was named to the 2024 ACC Academic Honor Roll. A blue chip recruit, previously reached top USC ranking and achieved success in national junior tournaments. Mira Jaburson. A Georgia Tech sophomore from England earned an All-ACC academic team and honor roll accolades in 2024. Known for her strong doubles play, she achieved a 15-14 record, highlighted by an ACC partnership with Alejandra Cruz, ranked number 52 nationally, a former U18 British doubles champion. She also competed in Junior Wimbledon. Dylan Roche. A junior at Georgia Tech, reaching an ITA doubles ranking of number 52 with Kevin Roach. She was named to the All-ACC academic team and has earned ACC co-freshman of the week honors twice. Before college, Cruz was ranked number 69 in the ITF Juniors and represented Mexico in Fed Cup. Give it up for Alejandro Cruz! Let's get up right now for our coaches. Austin Roebuck and Kenny Thorne. All right, and most important, let's bring our testifiers out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we request that you please rise for our national anthem. Tennis. We're going to call out right now the beginning players for our match. Let's get you guys out here.
All right. Intro's done. National anthem behind us, getting ready for our first 3 bolts. One thing we didn't talk about here, consider the bolts kind of like sets. Each bolt counts as 1 point. And the overall score of the 3 bolts, they will aggregate score across the 3, also a point. So 4 points available here between the white and the gold team. So potential for a tie, and I believe if they do tie 2-2, if the team that won only 1 bolt also wins the total because of a very lopsided bolt, then it comes down to aggregate score, and that team would win. Here you see this is instead of a coin toss, doing a drop ball. A lot of people play in warm-up. I'm just going to drop the ball on the net, let it fall, and they will play it out for both the point and the right to serve. A little tough to see far side, but given the lefty, I'm going to say that's Bonetto in gold. And Bonetto hits it out. It'll be a 1-0 lead for the white team here. And now let's see how quick these guys play. I think this is Clement. A quick hold for Christophe Clement. Half ball deep, so Bonetto get it back. I think we're going to see these guys. Wow, that was a clean winner. That should be 2. And you see he knew it right away. Stayed on the ad side, did Clement. Serve was deep. Again, only 1 serve, so going to see a lot of slice second serves here. And there's classic Bonetto serve and volley there. Georgia Tech fans expect to see a lot of that this year. Went for the big serve and missed. Yeah, we've got the clock running now. You see it on screen. That's the time left in the bolt. Got a serve clock. Don't think we'll ever have to worry about that serve clock. Keeping it tight early here. Good ball from Clement. Be interesting to see the sub patterns here. Again, it's 10 minutes of play, so, you know, a little over 3 minutes a player maybe if they actually use all three. Ball deep. Both of these players transferring in this year for the Yellow Jackets. Clement coming from Kentucky, Bonetto coming in from Florida. Grad year for Bonetto. Oh, the let court ace, much like college tennis. There are no lets, you play them, and it was a winner. So that was a 2-point let ace for Clement there. Clement on a roll now. Oh, Bonetto did not get a racket on that ball, so that was back-to-back 2-point serve winners for Clement. That serve wide, so Bonetto gets the serve back here. Now Bonetto's chance to do something. I think we'll probably see some more serve and volley out of Bonetto. Ah, there it was. He was coming. Here we go, coming up on that 3.5-minute mark. So we'll see when these teams choose to sub. Bonetto struggling a little. Might behoove the gold team to get their first sub in here. They may just let these guys play the whole 10 minutes out. Got 3 volts. Nope, there it is. The question is that Broncatelli or Sachdev now? White sticking with the hot hand in Clement here. Oh, good job by Gold just to get a racket on it and keep it to a 1 point. Again, just getting a racket, keeping them to 1, but Clement's going for those 2-pointers. He's on a roll, no need to sub him out. See the official there standing at the net, confirming calls. Oh, a clean winner for Clement. He is piling the points up for the white team here. Looking for a ball. There, he's got a ball now. Oh, another 2-pointer, Clement. That's a lot of 2-pointers for Clement here in this first bolt already. Oh, there goes the underhand serve. Oh, and he's into the... I think the official's telling them they've got to let the balls clear, maybe. Oh, someone called a timeout. 60-second timeout here. So we've played 6 minutes. And there are 34 points on the board, a fair number of 2-pointers. So hard to say exactly how many points that was, but 34 points on the board. That's what they're shooting for, is quick, fast, energetic action here. And we're getting it. We'll see if they come back out. Clement's been hot. Are they going to keep him in? We've got 1 bolt. 1 bolt for the men. And then we're going to have, after that, a bolt for the women. And then we're going to have a bolt of mixed doubles. So they're sticking with Clement. He may play the entire bolt. Sorry about your luck, Krisha Hora and Richard Biagiotti. Clement's just going to stay. Maybe they'll get the mixed doubles action, but Clement here. Taking his time now. He's got 20 seconds. So I'm trying to figure out which side they were supposed to serve from. I think that's Sashdev down there. Not positive. Clement was an interesting portal transfer this year. Gathered a fair amount of interest from teams around the country. A guy that was just missing the Kentucky lineup, but they had a good deep lineup. And he was the number 7 man, wanted a guarantee to be playing. And he will do that at Georgia Tech. That was 2 if it was good, but I think it was deep. Indeed it was, and now you see Clement slowing things down. They've got a 12-point lead. And he's starting to slow it down. Now, keep in mind, when we get into the last 60 seconds here, the clock's going to stop in between points. Misses, if that is misses from the gold team in the last couple serves there in the ad court. Clement at this point, not only is he running clock in between serves, happy to play rally ball now. Let that clock run. Oh, I don't think he got a piece of that either. That's a 2, I believe. That's where it's important. I saw in some earlier Intennse events where, and now we get a substitution. Clement actually looked like he might have been getting a little gassed. So we'll get a look at Krisha Hora here. But it's actually in the player's best interest if something like that happens at the net to actually get hit by the ball if you can and not let the clean winner go through. It saves a point. Same with an overhead. That ball was deep. Sashdev, so Hora now taking his time. Again, the clock, we're in the last minute, so the clock is stopped regardless, so no need to hurry between serves now. Clock's only going to run once the ball's served. All that time and he misses the serve. Still a 13-point lead for the white team here. That point went to the white team. I don't see him add one yet. Oh. Oh, there's an ace. That should be a 2. Indeed it is. And there's a horror. You got to go for the two-pointer there, and he does. Get that short ball. Make sure you hit the clean winner. Oh, he was going cross court for the winner, but it's Sashdev that registers the clean winner there. So a 2 for the gold, down by 11. Oh, I think the question is, did he get a racket on that before it bounced the second time? So 10 seconds left, a 9-point lead for the white team. And at this point, the gold team just needs to fire aces. Aces are 2 points apiece. And the white team subs in here. Here's Yachty. And another clean winner for the gold team. So it's down to 7. Oh, was it? The official came in. I believe he confirmed it wide. That was gold's last chance. Clock down to 2 seconds anyway. That one makes it an 8-point lead. Biagiotti will lose the last point, but that'll be the end of the bolt. Don't believe that last one should count. The clock was showing zeros. Either way, it's either a 7-point or a 5-point win, but the white team looks like that will not count. So 35-28.
Special event. It is going to be the racket race. As you see, we have some junior intensifiers here.
Now we're going to get a little racket race from the kids here. They've got to hold the ball on the racket, I believe, run their leg and pass it off without dropping the ball. Whoa.
I love the concentration.
Oh, a little drop.
Two guys are here. Great teamwork. Keep it going, brother. Oh. Get that ball up on that racket.
We've had drops from everybody now.
Great job. Oh, look at this young lady run.
But next up here, we're going to have the women's doubles 10-minute bolt. White team, Kate Charbura, Kylie Vilchev, Ginger Foster. Gold team, Mira Jusadison, Gibbon Roach, Alejandra Cruz.
We're going to have women's singles coming up in just a moment.
Maybe a little tough to tell who's who and starting things off here.
All right, it's time for our ladies singles.
I'm going to say that's
Big shouts out to my brother Pascal.
Gibbon Roach for the gold team on the far side.
When it comes to the Tampa area, he will be a major part of that movement. Are we ready to go? Georgia Tech White off to a magnificent start.
Oh, they gave her 2 points for that. Thought it was just 1, even if, but it is 2, even on the drop point. There's a clean winner for Gibbon Roach. Got to be Sharabura here on the near court. See the scoreboard tallying the aggregate of the two matches in red. The current match at 4-3, kind of in the middle there. And that 35-28 will stay static. That was the score from the first bolt. Not sure what the delay there is. But Sharabura getting ready to serve. Sharabura, senior this year for the Yellow Jackets. Roach, a sophomore. Then it's the far side. I think that's Roach and not Mira over there. Uh-oh. Missed there from Sharabura, and Gold team takes yeah, that was a two-pointer.
What a huge inside-out backhand. Well struck.
Actually not convinced now that that's, it's just tough to see the far side. That may not be Roach. That might be Mira over there. Definitely Sharabura on the near court. That miss gives the point to Sharabura. You see Rodney Harmon, head coach for the women's team, doing a little dance on the side there. Oh, Sharabura's got that little almost two-handed backhand slice and a quick serve. Good play. And there's a two-pointer for Sharabura.
Georgia Tech White trying to hold on to that lead.
Closing in on 3.5 minutes. No subs yet for the women here. There's a clean winner for two.
Way to go, goal.
That forehand slice misses. Sharabura now, yeah, they had two balls coming at her. She can only take one. Going, you see the strategy here. If you think you're at 50-50 or better at going for the winners, you just go for the two-pointer. That return long. Gold had been making a little bit of a push there to cut into that 7-point lead White had after the first bolt, but Sharabura extends it right back up to 7 before she throws in the fault there. Cuts it to 6, but given right back, and there was a sub on the far side. Gotta be. I think that's. Gotta be Alejandra Cruz. On the far side for the Gold team now. White sticking with Sharabura, and a timeout here. Called from the white end.
This is a liberation of tennis, no longer restricted to the old rules. You want to boo?
Sharabura 2 points down in this bolt. Would think we'd see either Vilchev or Foster coming in, and it looks indeed like Kylie Vilchev is getting ready there. I think she's going to be, it looks like she's coming in. We'll see. Indeed, looks like Kylie Vilchev coming in for the white. Vilchev, a two-time ITA All-American for the Yellow Jackets. She's a senior this year. So we've got Vilchev here and Cruz on the far side. That's a big ball toss. Got to go for the two here. Oh, she doesn't. She gets the point, but wow, you get in close like that. This format, you need to go for those 2-pointers. Back squared on this bolt, so still a 7-point lead overall for the white squad on the near side. That ball deep. You hear the crowd starting to pick it up a little. Heard DJ Mad Links in the background reminding and encouraging that crowd. They can talk and cheer and whatever they want during the points. Oh, good deep ball from Cruz there. Vilchev unable to get much of a racket on it. That one gives Cruz the 1-point lead in the bolt here. They still trail by 6 overall. She gives it right back, trading points here. 18 apiece. Scoring doesn't seem like it's quite as high here yet, but again, that last minute can throw a lot of points in. Clement was also hitting 2-pointers like they were going out of style in the last bowl. But deep miss, and now a little bit of a push here from the gold side. I would expect, we haven't seen the doubles format yet, but given as many poaches as you're going to see in doubles, we could see a very high-scoring third bolt. A lot of 2-pointers. And that's one where she let that drop, but she could have taken it right out of the air and hit it for a clean 2-point winner. Cruz now making a push. 4-point lead in the bold has cut the overall deficit to 3. Make it 2. Vilchev struggling, and now it'll be Ginger Foster. Ginger Foster coming in here on the near side for the white team. Foster, a redshirt freshman. Might see her in the mixed doubles format. She won 3 ITF doubles titles. Again, reminder on those rules. You're seeing a lot of it now. 1 toss, 1 serve. 20-second serve timer never comes into play. The receiver has to be ready. Server can serve whenever they want if they've got a ball. Each team gets a 60-second timeout per bolt, and the clock stops between points in the last 60 seconds. 2 minutes in between, and you get 2 subs. White's now made both of their substitutions here in this bolt. All 3 of the women getting a chance in. I think we've still only seen, and now we see the third. I believe that was Mira to start. Then we saw Alejandra Cruz, and now I believe this is given Roach on the far side. After the break, a miss serve for Ginger Foster. And a miss right back. Not much clock gonna run off when it's just a serve that misses. See if they play any longer rally points to run that clock, but there's another point for the gold team now. They've got it down to a 2-point overall deficit as they're up 5 here, so this could get very close heading into the mixed doubles portion. I'm interested to see who we start with. Gotta believe that Foster might be the starter for the women on the white side. Bonetto certainly ought to be in for the men on the far side. Outstanding doubles player is Nate Bonetto. But we'll see. Oh, that's a clean winner. Saving things there for the gold team as Roach levels the match overall. Gives a 7-point lead for the gold in this bolt. Oh, and she misses the first serve. The serve. No first serves. And Foster hands it right back, so back square again. Down to 6 seconds. See, no need to rush now because the clock stopped between points. So Roach, now gold is taken a 1-point lead here. Looks like this may be the last point. Indeed, this will be the last point. Oh! Foster missed the wide open 2-pointer to take the lead back by 1 instead. It's a 9-point win in the bolt for the gold team. And Roach at the end there. So they bring that 7-point deficit back. Take a 2-point overall lead headed into the mixed doubles, and we'll see who the coaches throw out for the dubs.
Also, one of our very first players for Intennse. He's got a mean forehead. So I believe that's why he's the forehead guy. But he's got a mean backhand, serve, and overall game. We're going to be doing some very special things here during Intennse, and this is one of them. We're going to have an impersonation and see which one of our contestants can guess exactly who's being impersonated right now. What's your name, sir? Adrian, welcome out. You are? Jonathan. Jonathan, and I know this lady here. This is she. How you doing, huh? We're doing great. All right. So,
looks like they got a little mini game going on in between, leading us into mixed doubles here, and it looks like it's going to be Clement Charabura on the near side. And I gotta believe it'll be Bonetto with somebody on the far side. Indeed, it does look like Bonetto taking some warm-up swings.
Let's go for the impersonation.
Got a right-hander impersonating Rafael Nadal down there on the far side. Now Fed.
Hold on. Djokovic has a two-handed backhand. What are you talking about, Stashay? Hold on. Taylor Fritz. What's going on with my people here? All right, so we got against the Djokovic. We got against for Taylor Fritz.
No one wants against Roger Federer.
That is the closest one. That is the closest one. Close, white country, white backhand. Guys, one hand. It was Federer. I mean, look at the picture perfectness of it. All right, our next impersonation is, ready? That is a winner right there. Okay.
The underhand serve from Kyrgios.
Now, I'll give you guys a hint. This is a little bit of a throwback. And let's go. Oh, this man is so good. He didn't even need to see the swing. All right. Not as much of a throwback. Still current. Let's see it. Now, this is a good hit. How far back is he?
Gil Monfils.
Let's see it again. Oh. Are you serious? No. Give us a little bit more.
They're having some fun with the impersonations here, that's for sure.
All right, I'm going to give you a hint.
He's
Do you
French.
like French fries? Do you like French fries? It does sound good. Finally, so much. Yes, got him on feet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is winner Adrian got tonight. Congratulations. Yeah, fantastic. And let's give it up for our team, our forehand guys.
All right, we've got our last bolt of the first section here. Coming now, mixed doubles.
Great to meet you. Great to be out here today with you guys.
Play this mixed doubles bolt, and then again a reminder coming up after that is going to be the Georgia India dance team. Might have a quick break in between, and you'll get to see some dance team coverage, and then we'll be back after that with our juniors mixed doubles showcase. Oh, Clement sends the overhead into the screen, so it'll be Bonetto starting. So Sharabura, Clement here on the near side. Alejandra Cruz, Nate Bonetto on the far side for the gold team. You've got Cruz and Roach both on the gold team on the far side. That duo, the 52nd ranked ITA doubles pairing. So a couple good doubles players there. Cruz also got to represent Mexico in the Fed Cup. You saw Bonetto coming across. That's an interesting choice there. He lets it go. You only get 1 point. It might have been too high to take, but had he been able to hit it and take the clean winner, even though it's going out, you do so for the two.
Hey, bro, why you swinging at the body, man? Come on.
Bonetto took a swing at that and sent it into the backstop. A little slower start than I thought we might see in doubles. Expect some quick points here. Oh, and that's a clean 2-point winner for Sharabura. Bonetto looked like he was going to try to chase it down to keep it to a 1. Yeah, they're struggling with When it's a two-pointer, you serve from the same side. White back in the lead, but precarious 1-point lead now after that missed serve from Scarborough. Cruz taking that but missing. That going hard right at Cruz. White back to a 3-point lead here. I believe Bonetto was overruled there. Bonetto says it was out. Clement says it was an ace. It looks like Clement wins that argument. It's a 2-point ace. Clement's gotten the better of Bonetto in both singles and doubles here. Gold team's got some work to do here to get back in this. Scarborough now going to serve with 5-point lead. A lot of action going on behind Nate Bonetto there with mascots. Not Bonetto anymore. They subbed Bonetto. They subbed them both out. It's a 2-point winner, as it looks like it's now Roach and Broncatelli in. Broncatelli, he'll be joining us in the Legends section for some commentary. Get to hear about this year's team. Clement just keeps going at the net person, working out for him. Looked like a clean 2-point winner for Broncatelli there. Looks like just a little, logistically a little tougher for them to figure out. Not only do they have to know which side to go to based on the score, they've got to remember who served last for their team, because the other person has to serve. That serve missed from Roach. White team now halfway through this bolt almost. Clock looks like it stopped on us. Stuck on 5:11 there.
Man, you hit that forehand from the bleachers.
See if we can figure out. Not sure how much. Well, no, it looks like it matches. Look like it matches the clock that you can see in the background on site. They finally get it going again. There we go. It had been stopped on 5:11 for a little while. Finally running again. Been very much more confusing in the doubles here for everyone. Now they've stopped the clock to sort this out. Little push from the gold to get back to within 2 now. Broncatelli and Roach. Now it'll be down to a 1 point. Kelly missed that serve, so turns it over to Clement. Haven't seen the offside returner jump in and try to take one of the returns yet. Oh, and Roach misses the volley. Looked like she was going for maybe a little drop volley to try to get a clean 2. And there's a clean 2 from Shauna Burra. Just when the gold team was starting to inch back closer, the white team. Just a couple quick points on the board. One of them a 2-pointer. And here's a shot at another one. Oh. They had their chance there for a 2-pointer early. Didn't take it, and the gold team gets like a 3-point swing there. Could have been 2 for white. Instead, it's a 1 for gold. That ball just wide from Clement. And Roach tosses in a fault. Stop their streak. Now it'll be Shara Burra here serving to Broncatelli. Broncatelli with a 2-point clean winner. And he's running up to serve. And he throws in a 2-point winner. So a quick 4 from Gabriel Broncatelli to level the score at 77. You saw he made quick use of that rule that you can serve as soon as you're ready, and he caught both Shara Burra and Clement on the ad court. Neither one ready to receive a serve on the deuce side, and he just threw it in there for an ace and another 2 points. So down to 2:22 on the clock, which is a lot of time given that last minute stops in between points. So this match could go either way. We've seen 4 of the players now on the gold side start with Benetto and Cruz. Now we've got Roach and Broncatelli. It's been all Clement Shara Burra on the near court. All that time, and Broncatelli throws a fault in, gives the lead back to Clement. A couple of points back for White to start up after the timeout. Now a 2-point lead overall. Ball smacked the Intennse logo on the net. So now Roach for the serve and a chance to try to get this one back square. Shara Burra puts that one away for 2. Oh, Clement did not get a racket on that. That should be 2 for Roach. Roach again at the net. Another point for the gold team. knocks this one up at 81 apiece.
Georgia Tech Gold takes the lead.
Deep return from Clement.
Extending that lead by
A big push from Gold now here. They were down.
43 seconds up to play.
2-point lead in that last 60 seconds now, so the clock stops between points.
Come on, Team Gold. Team White is
Now 1 point overall lead
down by 1.
for Gold, but a 1 point lead for White in the Bolt. Again, it's a point for the Bolt and a point for the total.
And we are back tied up 83 all. There's only 38 seconds left.
Oh, and Broncatelli pulls out a 2-pointer.
It is Team Gold taking the lead back.
And Clement out.
It is a winner, so they go up by 2.
Sharabura stays in. But Krisha Hora comes in for Clement.
Extending that lead up by 3 with 30 seconds to go.
Gold now takes the lead in the Bolt and a 3-point overall lead.
Team Gold, how bad do you want it next to
Broncatelli with some animations there. Ahora's come in and missed both balls he's received. There's a miss on the serve from Roach, so now
Team White, you still have 23 seconds left to make up that 3-point deficit.
Ahora needs some big serves here. Oh, just out of the stretch
Making it happen.
of Sharabura.
Team Gold extended that lead back to 4 points with 17 seconds to go.
So it's a 2-point lead in the Bolt, 4-point lead overall for Gold.
Almost.
Getting tight here. Oh, and Roach misses it. Back square in the Bolt. White needs to win the Bolt. And at least get it. They need to win it by at least 2 to win the Bolt and be even overall to take the overall match. Looking for that call. I think it was called wide, but the lines person up against the back fence calls it good. So if that final score is correct, 2 points apiece. But Gold will take it overall on the strength of the aggregate total, 88-87. Very intense. Quick pace and the intensifiers. That's the ball kids that are parts of the team going in to join.
Team Gold, how are you guys feeling? What an incredible win. What an incredible win you guys.
See if Team Gold picks at Nate Veneto, who just drug him down in singles and doubles.
This is pretty intense. I'm losing my voice. The microphone's going to have a lot of my voice cutting in and out.
Hey, I love it. Well, listen, you have the great intensity. It always starts from the top and it comes on down. So, by the way, some great substitutions in this match for you. I How do you feel about your team? I mean, they were really out here hustling. They were down for such a large portion of this bowl, but they found a way to come back. Tell us about, like, what does it take in order to be able to really get your team to really make that final comeback? I mean, listen, we're talking about a win of 88 to 87. It was tight.
This is a pretty great by all 6 players. All 6 players. We had some good substitutes. I felt like we had a closer here, given the right order in the last couple minutes of both mixed doubles and women's singles, and she really came in clutch for us there at the end. So great team effort all around.
Great job, Coach. Hold on, I gotta talk to my man. Hey, buddy, you gotta come on like, hey. Oh man, congratulations. How are you feeling?
You know, it's always great to be Kevin King in any sort of game because he's pretty competitive, but he's just not great at this. So we're just better, honestly.
I love the trash talk. All right, so listen, I saw about 4 forehands that you really want so bad. Like, you opened it from the other court here.
You know, I actually just had surgery, so the team lost to me, and I had no backhand. I still was able to beat them. Honestly, no backhand. Imagine if I had a backhand, I'd probably be top 10 in the world. So, it's good by me, honestly.
Oh man, listen, I love it. For somebody with no backhand, you do an amazing job. By the way, I love the ability to stop before you actually jumped into the crowd. So man, kudos to you again. Wonderful, wonderful match. We have a lot more to come.
Well, that'll wrap it up for the first sets of bolts with the current Georgia Tech roster. We're going to take a quick break here. When we come back, we'll catch some of the Georgia India dance team, and then we'll head into our second section. But we'll be back shortly. Give us a few minutes for a little break here, and we'll be back.
Buddy, the junior showcase has started. If you were tuning in for that, unfortunately, we're having a few camera issues at Georgia Tech, trying to get those cameras back up any moment now. Hopefully, as soon as we get them up, we will be back. So bear with us, but we'll be back on as soon as we get those cameras live again for you. So stay tuned. All right, welcome back, everyone. Got our camera difficulties ironed out. Camera's back on. The unfortunate byproduct of that was we missed our junior vault. We had a junior showcase with some juniors. The red team, Zachary Sanchez, Amber Curry, Decker Lenzen, Lara Macedo, Connor Mowry were squaring off against the gold team of Ali Tisdale, Pravar Murdumba, Mims Pettit, Declan Box, and Francesca Vazio. Didn't get to catch that on camera, unfortunately. But we've got it back now. Looks like we've got a little mini game action going on in between our bolts. The next bolt up. Oh, they're timing this. And you see our red team, 35-33, won that bolt. But our next up is going to be our Legends. Georgia Tech versus Georgia Legends. And I'm going to assume we'll get the intros from DJ Mad Links here, and we'll turn it over to him when he does that. That should be coming up here momentarily. Quick reminder on the rest of the day. We've got our Legends coming on here. We're going to have Legends men's doubles, and then we'll have the Legends mixed doubles. And then after that, we move into the alumni section. Some very recent alums. Be fun to catch up with some of those players.
All right, guys, once again, with Intennse tennis,
And there we'll have men's, women's, and a mixed doubles.
But there's no shushing. There's no shushing in Intennse tennis. There is no. All right, so we want to thank you guys for being here. By the way, if you're hungry, thirsty, we do have an area back there for food and drinks. Feel free to go at any point in time you want to go. I want to give you a couple of shout outs right now. This is my man, Herb White from the South Fulton Tennis Center. Thank you so much. With a wonderful, wonderful facility. If you guys happen to be in South Fulton, please stop by and go. If you are a recreational player yourself, they have a fantastic tennis program every Tuesday and Thursday night from 7 to 9 p.m. The South Fulton Tennis Center. Stop by and see him. I want to give it up right now to a very, very good dear friend of mine. This is Pascal Gaillard. He is with us here at Intennse. When we take it to Tampa area in Zephyr Hills, this man will be a major part of it as a captain and probably so much more. Get ready because Intennse will be in major cities, and this man, he's going to be a major part of it. Pascal, you know I love you. European kisses to you. And ladies and gentlemen, if you know who this gentleman is here, I have to let you know. This is the Ken Byers Tennis Center. This is, ladies and gentlemen, Ken and Charlie Byers. We thank you so very much. It is because of you that we have this wonderful tennis center. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up right now to Ken and Charlie Byers. On behalf of Intennse, we thank you so very much for what you have done to tennis right here in the greater Atlanta area. We salute you. Just moments away from our Legends match. Oh, this one's going to be a lot of fun. Getting some former players to come out and work out some team aggression against probably some old rivalries. I can't wait to see this. Big surprise. It's going to be intense.
All right, welcome back in, everybody, to our Legends section upcoming. But as we head into the Legends section, we got a special guest going to join us for a while here. We've got Gabriele Brancatelli from the men's team. going to join with a little commentary, and more than anything, we're going to get to ask him what it was like out there on court with this fast-paced action. Welcome in, G. How you doing?
Thank
Reaching number 14 ranking in the ITA preseason standings. He began his college career strong, finishing his freshman year with a 19-3 singles record, and continuing his success with an 11-5 singles record as a sophomore. Let's give it up for number 24, Javi Garibes. A 7-time All-American at the University of Georgia. Played from 1989 to 1992 alongside her twin sister, Sean. Her achievements earned her spots at both Georgia Tennis Hall of Fame and the UGA Athletic Hall of Fame. Let's give it up right now for Shannon McCarthy. A Georgia Tennis Hall of Fame inductee. Held the #1 singles spot at UGA for 4 years, earning an All-American and All-SEC honors each season.
All right, we had a little audio technical difficulty there. Hopefully we're straightened out. Can you hear us now, G? Looks like we're still having some difficulties there.
A former University of Georgia tennis player, joined the Bulldogs with a perfect 50-0 high school record. At UGA, she earned SEC honors in both singles and doubles, contributing to the team's continued success in top SEC competitions. Right now, let's give it for number 16, Lori Ray Gutierrez. A North Carolina and Georgia Tennis Hall of Fame inductee, reached top 5 national junior ranking and earned a spot in the U.S. Junior Davis Cup team. At the University of Georgia, he was instrumental in their NCAA victories, defeating top opponents and finishing his senior year ranked 7th nationally. Your UGA legend captain, number 3, Stephen Enox. Weapon of each of our teams. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up real big right now for our intensifiers. All right. And now it is time for your Georgia Tech legends. A top player for Georgia Tech in the 2000s, led the Yellow Jackets as their #1 singles player and reached the NCAA doubles quarterfinals in 2005. Known as the leader of the swarm, he was a key figure in the team's success. Give it up right now to number 13, Marco Vetchevak. A top junior player in Georgia and the Southeast. Competed for Georgia Tech from 1987 to 1990. After transferring from the College of Charleston, she made an immediate impact, playing #2 singles and #3 doubles throughout her career. It is time for number 7, Amy Thomas Dozer. A standout Georgia Tech player from 2001 to 2004. Earned All-American honors and a 2 All-ACC selection. Leading the team in singles and doubles wins in 2003, he finished his senior season ranked 46th nationally with a 24-10 singles record. It's number 5, Scott Schrum. A former Georgia Tech standout and WTA Tour competitor. Later returned to coach at her alma mater before becoming head coach at Clemson in 2020. Now Academy Director at ITA Atlanta. She shares her expertise with junior players, shaping future tennis talent. It's time for number 21, Christy Lynch. A 4-year letter winner at Georgia Tech, earned all ACC honors and won the ACC Flight Championship in singles and doubles in 1999. With 79 singles wins, he helped lead Georgia Tech to 3 NCAA regional appearances, and the ACC tournament finals in his senior year. Your Georgia Tech Legends captain, number 7, Matt Kozar, a.k.a. Cozy! Just a reminder, we will have 3 10-minute bolts. Remember our rules. You can basically do almost whatever you want.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Hopefully we've got our audio difficulties taken care of. We'll do a little quick intro again. We've got Gabriella Brancatelli from the Georgia Tech team with us. He's going to join us here in the afternoon and talk about the matches we're going to see, as well as what it was like playing out there in this intense format. How you doing, G?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me on. Crack Racket's done an amazing job with college tennis and tennis in general. So honored to be on. Thank you for giving me your time. And yeah, I'm going to tell you about my experience on Intennse. It was quite the experience, and talk to you a little about the team. So let's get going.
Yeah. So let's start right there first on the format. You get to come in sort of at the end with Given Roach there and save the day for your team with a little comeback. But how'd you like the format and the sort of quick pace? Even I like the quick serve ace you threw in there when you caught them both on the wrong side of the court. What'd you think about it?
I mean, it definitely takes some getting used to, let me tell you. But at the same time, I think it's a great initiative. I mean, you can't think of it like tennis, because it's not tennis in any way. It's actually completely different, you know. It's it's good for people that really know what's going on, and you got to play really tactically, even though it doesn't seem so. It's madness, and you got to be able to kind of control all the chaos and stress. So it's great. I mean, we practice as tennis players to do that, so it's been great.
Yeah, I want to see how the legends here handle the doubles. I thought what was interesting to me, and I'm wondering if you felt it on the court, it felt like the singles was a little easier because it was just you, and so you really only had to worry about, hey, which side of the court do I need to get to? But once we got going in doubles, not only did you have to worry about which side of the court based on whether the last point was 1 or 2, but who served last for our team and whose serve is it? Did it seem a little bit more confusing trying to get used to that in the double side?
It was confusing at first, but we actually had practices yesterday, so it seems confusing for an outside, but once you're in, it's kind of easy. You know, you hit a winner that's worth 2 points, so you're on the same court, because obviously as if you played 2 points, so you go back to the same side. The same guy can return always. So for example, I was taking every return, and given my partner was just always at the net. But the server has to switch always like tennis. So to be honest, it sounds more confusing than it actually is. You get the hang of it pretty quickly. But it's fun when someone doesn't get the hang of it, because then you can just pick on them all day and hit after points after points.
Yeah, I had kind of tried to think through some of those odd scenarios that this format would lend itself to. And honestly, we haven't seen any yet, but the 2-point winner, and I'm curious as to how much that is on your mind, like during the point, because you might get a ball that's floating wide, say, at the net, and instead of letting it go, if you've got an easy shot to just jump on it for 2 instead of letting it go for 1, maybe you do that. Or when somebody else hits what looks like a winner, and all you need to do is sort of chase it down enough to just touch it with the frame of your racket to keep it to a 1-pointer. Are you thinking any of that stuff when you're out there?
100%. I mean, I was trying to hit winners on pretty much every shot. There was not even an easy shot, like even a neutral shot. I was trying to hit a winner, especially because in the singles part we were down. So I was like, okay, well, I need to try to get as many points as I can, because I saw the shot clock going down. So you're thinking about all these things, actually more than tennis. But I like it because you don't have time really to get nervous, which in tennis you have a lot of time to think, get negative, blah blah. And also for the winner standpoint, when you're on the defensive side, yeah, I mean, sometimes my opponents were hitting unbelievable shots, and I was just like, okay, I'm just going to tap this like 2 inches past me as long as I touch it. So it's kind of really annoying, you know, but you just got to do what you got to do sometimes, and it's very tactical.
How did you like as we see the the ump. I almost wanted to call him the chair umpire, but there's no chair. How did you like that aspect of it with there not being a chair? Did you find yourself initially looking around, where is the umpire, or having him at ground level at the net? Did it matter at all?
Yeah, I mean, I think, it's tough to see such fast pace at ground level. I mean, it's very fast. So I think the umpires do an amazing job. But maybe chair umpire would be helpful just because it's very hard to see. It's a game of inches, if not millimeters, so. But the umpires did a great job. And honestly, I didn't really notice that because when you're playing college tournaments in the fall, there's roaming umps. So you're kind of used to it, to them not being up in a chair.
Gotcha. Let's talk a little about the team this year as we see here the Georgia Tech alum. Your alum here doing the job right now, 11-7 up on the Georgia team.
Obviously. Come on now.
little home court advantage, maybe. I don't know if those guys still get to come and play. But let's talk about the team this year. You got obviously you come over a year and a half ago or so, whatever, close to 2 years ago from Tennessee. You got Nate Benetto coming in from Florida this year. The team loses obviously some key guys from last year and some guys out there playing pro events now. But tell us about the team, the guys, how things are looking.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I think we lost some really big guys on the team. Obviously, Andres Martin, Marcus McDaniel, and Keshav Chopra that were, pillars for the program. They did us so much for us. But they installed a great culture, and I think it's been passed down very well. Myself, Rohan Sachdev, who's also one of my best friends, and Nathan Benetto, we're the seniors this year, and I think we all bring different elements to the team. Last year, when I transferred to Tennessee, I was ineligible. Last year in the fall, I was playing, I was ranked, went to San Diego Fall Nationals, but then broke my kneecap, so I was out for the year. So this is honestly also a chance for me to come back. This is my comeback season. So I know I want it so badly. I actually had surgery in the summer, so I wasn't able to hit my backhand, so I've been playing All-Americans regionals with no backhand, finally hitting backhand. So we have a lot of depth. We have a great balance of older guys and younger guys with different personalities. We have, as I said, Nate Benetto is a huge addition. I'm healthy now. Rohan Sachdev, really, really unreal, vet. It's been done great at, for Georgia Tech and Purdue, where he previously was. We got the transfer from Kentucky, Christopher Clement, who is very talented, hits really, really big shots, going to be big for us. Richard Gajotti, he's a sophomore. He's my age. He's a sophomore. Great player, massive forehand. Krish Aurora came to college a year early and has developed this game so well. Actually played U.S. Open Juniors this year because he won the backdrop Kalamazoo. So we just got guys left and right, honestly, that just want it badly. And I think we have a lot of depth and we have a lot of talent on the team. And there's no one that doesn't want it. So I think it's going to be a great year. Different, but a great year regardless of the results.
Yeah, I hope the guys do their job and give Nate all kinds of grief because Chris owned him. Singles and doubles. He took, I was, the doubles surprised me a little because I said, well, let's see who comes out to start these doubles lineups. But I was pretty sure that Benetto was coming out from the other side. And Clement, he did his job. He did well today.
Yeah, Clement did an unbelievable job. I mean, he has big shots, so the indoors really, really is great. In Nate's defense, we've been practicing outdoors. We had no idea what to expect. We had just come from a 2-hour practice. So we were all kind of like, all right, let's get going, see how it goes. But Nate's an unreal guy, and it's kudos to Chris. I mean, he was just winners left and right. So there's not much you can do when someone's painting the lines. But then, doubles was great. Nate had some key points. I mean, he returns unreal when we play like matches. Or, my doubles partner All-American. So it was just fun. Honestly, it was just great.
Yeah, and then you and Gibbon get to come in and sort of make the big run at the end there. How much do you guys, get to see the women's team there, and are you ever practicing around? And do you interact, or are you very separate? How's that sort of atmosphere there between the two teams?
We're actually very, very close. We interact a good bit just because our practice schedules don't necessarily align, but some girls will have individuals when we're practicing, and we'll see them in the training room. We'll see them obviously at the facility because this is where we all are all the time. during the season we go to their matches, they come to our matches. We have a good bond. We're friends. We obviously don't really play with them just because we have different schedules, but we have the same strength coach. I'm very close with their head coach, Rodney, their new assistant coach, Austin, who also played on our team, actually, so he knows Kevin. It's a great group. All the girls are awesome. They're great people. So it's fun. It feels like a bigger team, not just men's and women's.
Yeah. All right. We're winding down, about a minute and a half left in this men's bolt here. Your Georgia Tech guys taking care of business.
Seems like the Georgia Tech guys, Scott Schnug out there, he actually hosted us 2 years ago when we went my first semester here. We went to Stanford to play for ITA kickoff. We played Stanford and Pepperdine, and Scott, Mr. Schnug, was really kind and had us to his house and, showed us around his company, and great alum for us. Super nice, super welcoming. His family was awesome. And the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets are taking care of the Dogs, but we know that. I mean, come on.
Yeah, so are you guys going to get I haven't looked at the schedule for the year. I assume that there's a Georgia Tech match on the schedule this year for you.
There is a Georgia Tech match. So usually it goes once we go there, once they come to us. Like every year is rotating, but since they were doing work on their facility, they played here twice, 2 times in a row. We played there last year. We're going to go again there this year.
Gotcha. Yeah, I have not been down to see the new indoor facility there yet. I think that's all done, right?
Yeah.
Over at Georgia?
Yeah,
okay.
I played for regionals. I like it. I mean, very good job. Congratulations to the program. They did a great job. I love the way the courts play.
Is it a 6-court indoor facility over there?
Yeah, it's a 6-court indoor.
Okay.
With, it's just this is a great, kind of like our Georgia Tech facility has everything. It's nice. I will say they did a great job.
Yeah, it's nice to have 2 good facilities so close to each other, and especially in an area where probably for the most part, which is why Georgia never really had to have a big-time indoor facility. You guys get to play outdoors most of the year, right?
Yep.
Boy, it's a big advantage, especially at Georgia Tech. You've had that facility for so long to be able to practice for things like indoors and not be stuck as an outdoor-only team. Yeah,
no, absolutely. I mean, we're lucky right now today. It's mid-October. It's 85 degrees. UV is at 5, so it's great. But we have an outstanding facility. Georgia has an outstanding facility. We don't need to travel anywhere. I mean, I 2-minute scooter ride from my apartment. I'm at outdoors and indoor courts all in one. Big thanks to Ken Byers for us, who's our facility's named the Ken Byers Tennis Complex. He's the guy that kind of allowed us to make this. So, we're very lucky and very grateful.
Yeah. The one guy that I thought we might see here on the red side of the court. Where's Manny? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, no, I don't know if he's allowed in the facility, honestly. I think Manny's still too fresh of a Bulldog for him to be invited at such a friendly event. Obviously, yeah, Manny's a legend. I was actually there for UGA. I visited there before going to Tennessee, and Jamie and Manny are great people, great coaches. Did a lot for the program, but he's not here today. Not here today. I'm surprised actually we don't see my boy, one of my best friends, Ethan Quinn, but I guess he's not an alum. He's too big time to be an alum. What's going on?
Yeah, I think he's still out playing right now, so that season's still going. A lot of you talked about EQ, but actually have you mentioned it earlier, the recent grads. I've seen Andres and Keshav for sure. I'm not sure what Marcus is doing. I know I've been seeing those 2 guys playing a lot of pro tournaments now. Is Marcus playing as well, or?
No, Marcus decided to stop with tennis. He did play pro in his 5th year when he took the fall off, but decided that ultimately for his body and stuff like that, he had a few injuries. It was better for him to hang the racket up. But I mean, he had one of the cleanest games, one of the best bag lifts in my life. He could have done great things in tennis, and he did do great things in tennis in his college career. I mean, All-American, singles, and doubles, I'm pretty sure, NCAA tournament multiple times. Played one of our lineup for a few years, so I love Marcus. I'm very close with him. He has a job as a project manager maybe. I don't know exactly. Out in California where he's from. Keisha is actually playing in this today, so you'll see him. We'll see him later. He's doing well. He just came off a 25K doubles fight, so in a semifinal or quarterfinal run in singles. So he's doing well, and Dre's doing awesome too. I think he's at 4 something now in the rankings.
He's been doing real well.
Yeah, he's great. I'm very close with Dre as well. He actually visited me at my home in Italy. So, they had a great foundation here at Georgia Tech. They're great guys. They have some of the best work ethics I've ever seen, ever. So I know I have 100% faith in them and confidence that they're going to do great things on tour.
Looks like our last serve of the bolt in all likelihood. Well, maybe not.
Guess who won?
1 point left, but it's going to be the Yellow Jacket alum here in the men's doubles taking care of business, and we'll see if they can double up and keep that as the transition over to mixed doubles.
Oh yeah. Just want to point out how the Yellow Jackets take over the Georgia Bulldogs. So make sure that's that.
I hope I get to be on the call for I get to do all the SEC broadcasting, so I don't know where the that Georgia Tech match will fall, but I hope I'll be watching one way or the other, but hopefully that gets on a Crack Rackets broadcast this year.
I mean, I would love that. Especially when it's live, I love the camera. I don't know if you saw me playing before. I'm sure you saw me playing this before. I love the camera. I love the show. So,
yeah. I saw the little the pulling back the string on the arrow and shooting. Yeah. I saw that gesture, even though it was on the far side of the court.
Yep. I just love getting the crowd going. Actually, trash talk's allowed in this Intennse, and we were getting trash talk, and so then you just said, "Scoreboard, guys, you guys lost." So trash talk all if you want. Just gave me some confidence to get going, So
yeah, wow. What? So for yourself personally, how many years did you get a medical for last year, and what do you have eligibility left?
Yeah, well, that's actually what we're working on right now. So as I said, I was ineligible when I transferred from Tennessee because the rule was still not out there that you could transfer as many times as you wanted. I started last year every match. So I was out. I played one match over the limit before I broke my kneecap. So I was my last year, but we're appealing it, and I'm really praying really much, really a lot that I can get a 5th year because, I've been robbed, or unfortunately, it is what it is, taken away of 2 seasons of college tennis. And that's something that, I've worked really hard to be able to play college tennis, and I still haven't played, more than a full season of college tennis, and I'm a senior. So I really hope to get that 5th year. We're appealing right now. We'll see what happens. But if not, I'm glad I found my place here at Georgia Tech, and next year I'll start playing on the tour. So
yeah, is that the long-term goal here? Whatever year that is, whether it's next year or the following, is the plan for you to move out onto the pro circuit and see what you can do?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think college tennis is needed for me. There's a lot of growing I still need to do with my game, mentally and tactically. But I've had a couple good results. A few years ago, I qualified into a challenger. Got a few points, but I mean nothing to where I want to be. And Georgia Tech is a great place for me to develop. So I think I owe it to myself for how hard I've worked to give it a shot. Whether that's a year, 2 years, 3 years, or I make a top 100 and that's my life, that's great. But I definitely want to try.
Awesome. Yeah, it's always, for me anyway, it's always fun watching all of the college guys give it a go out on tour, and we see so much success these days from not just the guys that finish top 5, et cetera in the college rankings, but you see it up and down. Guys that were just solid on their team go out and they're hitting top 300, top 400, making a run at being able to stay out there full time. So it's definitely fun to watch.
Oh, it's unbelievable. I mean, I think, coming from Italy, obviously being born and raised in Italy, a lot of people ask me, well, what's college tennis? Like, why college tennis? Like, do you just go pro? And I said, well, that's the thing, you're wrong. Like, college tennis is actually huge for these people. I mean, a lot of people I know that are top 200, that are top 300, top 150, top 100. I mean, come on, Chris Eubanks, Cam Norrie, all these guys, you know, they're all top players because of what college gave them. Now, whether they did it for 4 years, 1 year, 2 years, that's a different story. But college tennis just develops you to, you know, handle adversity, train hard for free or for, you know, a discounted price. And it's just an unbelievable, you know, in college, in tennis, there's no like G League or the minors, there's no draft, and college tennis really helps do that, in my opinion.
Yeah, we've seen guys, as you point out, we've seen it run the gamut. You've seen guys come in for 1 or 2 years. You know, like Shelton played a couple. I think Eubanks stayed all 4 of his. You know, my nephew played at Mississippi State with Nuno Borges for 4 years, and Nuno's top 40 in the world, right? So you can, some of those guys, and Nuno would be the first one to tell you that he needed college. He wasn't ready to, you know, as a 17, 18-year-old, he wasn't ready to go hit the tour. He wasn't physically there. He wasn't mentally there. And he got all of that at college. Not to mention, you get it all, you know, at a, you know, what it looks like in the future, probably free now that we've got the new rules with full scholarships for everybody. But, you know, back then, some people were partial, some people were full. But yeah, you get a great service from the college program with all the training and everything that you're not paying for, and you don't have to have coaches and physios traveling with you and all that good stuff. So we see, it looks like, I think because of the schedule, not 100% sure, but it looks like they have probably skipped the mixed doubles portion of the Legends because they moved into the Georgia Tech India dance team, is what it appeared. So I'm assuming that might be the case, or we might see the mixed doubles coming out. I'm not sure. They might have just done a little rearranging because I think they had hopefully they had the ladies there. No, it does look like.
No, I mean, I'm right here looking at pretty close.
Yeah.
Like they're going to do the mixed. They're just getting change of plans. But I do also see the alumni warming up. So I wonder if, I guess, I mean, I know they're after this, but I think
they come on after, yeah. Now, how well do you know some of the alumni? I know, obviously, you know Keisha.
Yeah, Keisha very well. Be Free, Brandon Freestone. I've spoken to him a few times. I mean, he's obviously a great guy. Don't know him as well as Keisha. And then I know Elijah. He's awesome. Every time we do this thing at the mile run, and all the alumni come out and time us. And have breakfast with us. So I know Elijah, awesome guy. So I know them. And I know for the women's side, I know Vicky Flores. She trains here, so I know her very well. Good friends with her. I know Ruth Marsh also was friends with her. She's working here out of Atlanta. She was on the team last year. I think she's working out of Atlanta. And I think the third alumni was also on the team with Vicky, is good friends with her. I think she's also on the tour right now. Rashida, I'm not sure exactly what her name is.
Yeah, Rashida McAdoo, yeah.
Yes, exactly. She's heard obviously great things. Not sure who the alumni are for UGA, but who cares, honest? No, I'm joking.
I know, I was going to take a quick look. I know we've got Billy Rowe from very recent, Vanderbilt, then Georgia. Nathan Pasha on the guy's side, and I know Meg Kowalski and Morgan Kopic for the women. I got to look at who the other two, Ernest Peters and Lauren Herring-Cole, so I'm not as familiar with them. But yeah, you mentioned, now you got me intrigued, the mile run, huh? So, over under, can I come within 10 seconds of your mile run time?
So you can guess my mile time. I think you're going to be close to it. Let's see what you think.
I'm going to go 5:14.
Nope.
Better?
Better.
Oh, that's impressive. What do we got?
I'm going to tell you it's under 5:10.
Wow. So you're in the 5:05 range, huh?
5:05, yep.
Wow, that's impressive.
5:05 or 5:06, can't remember. Let's just say 5:05.
Who's the quickest guy on the team? Not speed, like in the distance running. That is.
Nate Bonetto got 5:01. Elias got 5:04 503 or 504, and then I was 505, 506.
Wow, I would never have guessed that out of Nate just because he's a bigger guy.
Nah, Nate's quick. Nate got some. He can move.
Got those long legs on him, I'm sure. But
it's actually funny. We have a lot of fast guys on the team, and all good at different kind of speeds. Robert Bauer, really good at shorter runs. Nate's also good at shorter rounds. Elias is fast. Rich, Gajalti's fast. We honestly got a lot of fast guys on the team.
See him getting started with the mixed doubles here.
Yep.
What? How are for the Yellow Jackets this year? Have you settled in on some doubles pairings? Are you still kind of working through what you think they're going to be, or you got a pretty good idea of who's probably pairing up together at this point?
Honestly, we're still working through it. I mean, Nate and I were preseason ranked. Rich and Chris were preseason ranked, but I don't think necessarily the coaches really care about preseason ranking. None of us really do. I mean, Nate and I weren't ranked, even though we were ranked last year. I didn't finish the year because I was hurt. Nate somehow isn't ranked, even though he finished the year ranked. So we're still working through that. I mean, my guess is I'm probably going to play either with Nate, Rich, or Chris, but I'm honestly not sure.
Gotcha.
Let's go, Jackets.
Got to get a racket on every one of those balls, just like right there. Oh, you got it back in play. But
at least, hey, that's a great hustle.
I can't tell you how many times that was my mindset watching is a ball that looks like it might be a winner. You have to get on the horse just to touch it to make sure it's not a 2-pointer.
Oh, no, it's absolutely. I mean, and I don't think you can throw your racket, to try to hit it. It has to be connected to you. So, I mean, honestly, yeah. And you don't want to give him a shot to hit a winner after. So literally just tap it out. But, I mean, that was my plan. If I was chasing down a ball and I was going to hit him an easy lob, then no, I'm just going to just touch it and lose the point for one.
I was talking to the CEO of Intennse yesterday about kind of the format and all of that, and he told me that they had run a junior tournament over the summer, and that some of the younger kids, probably a little more brazen and not so worried about their bodies as the old guys like me would be, but he said that they actually had some points where people got overheads, and the juniors were charging the net trying to get hit by the overhead so that it only cost them a point instead of 2. I said, I don't think I'd go that far, but that's an interesting tactic.
I mean, I probably wouldn't do that either, but I didn't see that today. I'll tell you that. I did not see that today. Let's see, these Yellow Jackets, little, seems like these Yellow Jackets are doing well. Here we go. So Jackets.
For those that didn't get to hear the intros, the Georgia Tech legends, Marko Rejevich, Amy Thomas Dozier, Scott Schnug, Christy Lynch. Those are your 4 legends on the gold side. On the red side, Javi Garapez, Shannon McCarthy, Alan Miller, and Lori Gray Gugio.
Again, Scott Schnug, great guy, hosted us when we were out in California 2 years ago. Came to watch our matches. So, like all the Georgia Tech alums, he's awesome. That was up. See these points. Nice one-handed backhand. Okay.
Oh, gets over that well. Yeah.
Wow.
Look at that.
Oh
my. Down the line. That one-hander is rocking.
Points. Is that
going to... So talk me through you had mentioned it, in the doubles, the same person can elect to receive, can be the returner every point if they want?
Correct. So what our plan was, the guy was always going to return. Just because he would have an easier shot probably on the women's serve. And then, he's more used to the fast pace of the men's serve. So the guy was just always going to return, and it worked out pretty well for our team because then, when I was playing with Given, she's very good at the net. So she was able to really move around and get some winners, get some 2 points. So I think he missed that.
Don't know. No, I think it was good. So that is... No, he didn't. You're right.
I mean,
Looks like the Jackets are getting lined up to serve. Timeout called about halfway through the bolt. They're even on the bolt, which gives the Jackets still a 6-point lead here. I'll be interested to see. I know the plans here for Intennse, and they've done a couple sort of showcase events, this being one. They had a junior event. Their plans now to try to turn this into a professional league. I think they've got an Atlanta and a Jacksonville team lined up with play coming out in 2025. I think it would, I'd love to see something like that, just a different format, mix it up a little fun, take a hold if they could get something going.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great initiative. I think it's going to give a lot more people incentive to play tennis after college, because I mean, there's a stipend, they pay their players well, and players can also decide to do this for a year, practice, and then save up to go on the tour. So I think we're going to see a lot of more players trying to use this, one, to have fun, two, to engage, meet people, make money, and then be able to go on to the pro tour.
Yeah, I think those of us that do a lot of the tennis journalism and whatnot are always mystified by the fact that, especially with college tennis, right? You see everything. You see cornhole on ESPN. You see all kinds of sports that you're looking at going, why do we not have college tennis on? And I think one of the things that we all come back to is just the fact that, and college tennis is probably, outside of an event like this, the atmosphere where you're going to find the most crowd involvement and noise and energy, etc. But I think that's what we need if we're going to get these we got to get those kinds of things going where people want to watch, because they know it's not it's not the dead silent quiet sort of thing, and these events certainly give us that opportunity.
Yeah, let me tell you, it's really annoying to me, coming from Italy where tennis is on TV a lot. It's annoying to me seeing, as you said, cornhole on ESPN, or not as important games on ESPN for whatever college sports, and then you see Georgia Tech versus Georgia, or Florida versus Florida State, or Ohio State versus Michigan not being on ESPN. You're like, well, this is a huge match. People get fired up, what's going on? And they're like, oh, well, tennis doesn't make money. Well, make it make money. You know what I mean? If you give it a chance to be on these things, then it will be able to get more and more publicity, and therefore more people, and therefore more people wanting to go to college tennis and invest in college tennis, and so on and so forth. I mean, I think you got to give it the chance, and that's one of the things that really bothers me, is that people come to my tennis match, my friends that I'll invite that are just students, and they'll be like, whoa, that was actually so much fun.
It's funny how people don't know what that. If you've never been to a college tennis match, and look, for the folks watching this event now, and the future players in these events are going to be your college guys and gals that are turning into professional players and want to play in events like this. But if you've never been to a college tennis match, you have to go see a college tennis match. I'll tell people, when I first went to my first couple matches at the University of Kentucky has a guy there that gets thrown out almost every match, and people look at me like, what? He got thrown out of a tennis match? I'm like, no, you don't understand what the atmosphere is like at a college tennis match. And I remember my nephew's first couple years at Mississippi State, when we went to South Carolina, the South Carolina women that came to the men's match were that was kind of the era where you were allowed to talk, I think his freshman year, between first and second serve. And then everybody was doing the, on it and yelling and all that good stuff. And immediately it was no crowd noises between first and second serve. And it got a little, personally, I'd love to see them bring that back. And if you can't handle a little bit of, somebody yelling on it before you serve, I sort of get the, while you're in the middle of emotion. Yeah. And this is a different event where they're allowing that. But I kind of get that. But the between points and that and whatnot in between serves, I sort of love the crowd engagement. But yeah, folks, if you haven't been to a college tennis match, get out if you're in the Atlanta area, go see Georgia Tech play this year and get to these matches. They are definitely crowd friendly matches, not like going to a professional tennis match. No, when you come to the Georgia Tech match, trust me, I'll be there, and I will definitely give you something to see. I get engaged with the crowd, sometimes for the better, sometimes for the worse, but I'm engaged. I get loud. I use the crowd to my advantage. And just honestly introduce yourself to me. I will
give you a shirt. You can get real up close and personal with the players, which is something that's really cool. We have ball kids. I mean, it's awesome. It's awesome. So I really hope college tennis can really get even more exposure. And I honestly want to say kudos to Crack Rackets for what they do, for what they have done, and what they continue doing for college tennis. I mean, so much. I mean, I have my friends literally are like, "Oh, I saw you on Crack Rackets hit a top 10 shot. I was on it last year before I got hurt," and they're like, "Oh, college tennis seems pretty cool," because I clicked their link and then I watched live. So kudos again to Alex Grustin, you, and the whole Crack Rackets team for what they're doing.
Nice overhead there for the Jackets. Yeah, I mean, it's as much fun as it is for you guys to get the coverage and beyond. We love doing it. We love, Gruskin and I love telling the stories like it. We'll be out at NCAAs again this year. We were there last year, and when Dylan Dietrich's mom came up to me in the parking lot and introduced herself as Mama Eagle, I mean, that was just priceless. But we love seeing all the family and the players, and we love having the players come up, and it's like nothing else. In college, the players come up, they come to the broadcast booth and they talk to us, and we get to know all you guys. It's great.
Absolutely. See some Georgia Tech still putting on there.
Yes.
Here, keep on going. Oh, that return was going to go down the middle for 2 for sure, but the net was right in the way. But it's okay.
As big as they were in the men's here, the mixed are putting up just as impressive a performance for Georgia Tech, running away with this match.
Got Snug going down the middle. Oh, pretty quick exchange. Count now.
No,
the shake.
I thought he looked like he was going to hit her in the back with a racket for a second there.
He wanted so bad. I like it. I like it. I like the energy. I like the movement at the net that the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets are bringing. That's how you play doubles. I think the volley was out, right? Yeah, it was out. It's Debbie volley. Scott Snug seems like he's playing some Alta leagues or something in California, because he's good at net. He plays 2 up, 2 back. Offense, defense a lot, I guess. Look at that poach.
12 seconds left and an inevitable Georgia Tech Yellow Jacket win here. The only question that's left now is by how much. A 16-point overall lead, easily handling both bolts here.
Yeah, great job also. I mean, people flying in from all over the country that had Scott Snug out in California for this event. So it's also good for the alumni to be back on campus.
No, how about team-wise? You guys have, I haven't looked yet at the sectional lineup. We have kind of the only 2 things really left, sectionals and conference masters, before the individuals for the first time this year going to be in the fall. So mid to end November, the week before Thanksgiving, we'll be down in Waco for the singles and doubles. You have players heading to sectionals?
Yeah, so sectionals based off regionals, and again, I was still playing with the slice, so I didn't do as well as I wanted at regionals, but I think I might be in sectionals. They didn't give me a preseason ranking, so I can't get in off my ranking, because I was injured last year, didn't finish the year. But I think I'm in or just out of sectionals. I think we have Nate's just got into sectionals. Rich might have just got into sectionals. And I don't know what it's based off, to be honest.
It's so after all the guaranteed spots based off regionals, everything is off WTN. So kind of the at-large bids are everybody in the section just ordered by the WTN as of last Wednesday.
Yeah, no, my doubles, I haven't played. I don't even think I have one. I haven't played any matches in the year, basically. But I think I'm almost in, which is good. I mean, I'd love to be able to get matches in again. Didn't get enough matches last year because of my injuries, my wrist and my knee. So we'd love to. I think we're at Florida State, our sectionals.
Yeah, Florida. Yeah, your section's Florida State, correct.
So that's a good place. Nice warm weather.
How is that? So how is the backhand? You feeling like you're actually able to you able to go 100% right now, or not quite, but close?
So I was actually playing. I played All-Americans and regionals, just slice. Could not hit a backhand. Was not allowed to because I had gotten surgery in July. A week after I was cleared for my knee, they said I needed surgery for my wrist. So that was pretty fun. But yeah, so I've been just slicing and dicing, and this week was the first week I started to hit backhand. So I'll be able to go with about 50%, but. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. You know, I'm not ranked where I want to be, but that's okay. I mean, considering everything, I'm just happy to be out on court. And I know it'll come back. You know, last year I was ranked like 60 maybe or something. So, you know, it'll come back. It'll be there. You know, ETR has dropped a little bit from 13 something to like 12.7, but those are all things that are out of control when you're injured. So just got to focus on just being happy, be back on court.
Yeah, we saw Elliot Spizzeri go through almost a year of that, having to hit, you know, almost exclusively slices. And look, he's doing just fine now. So I'm sure you'll be able to bring it back.
Yeah, I think we might have had the same injury actually, because I'm friends with one of his friends and we were talking about it. But seems like the dance is on now.
Yeah, we're gonna bring. So what we're gonna do, folks? We've got the Georgia Tech India dance team coming on. We are gonna sign off for a quick break, and then we will be back in. I think they're planned about 15. So give us 10 to 15 minutes or so, and G and I'll be back, and we'll get a look at the alumni Georgia versus Georgia Tech section coming up. So stay with us, folks.
What's up, guys? All right, we have an alumni match coming up shortly. So feel free once again, get yourself a meal, get yourself something to drink, stretch your legs, go hit a few balls, whatever you want to do. Once again, we thank you so much for being here with us. For the fans, for the players, for the sport, play more intense. time for our alumni competition between Tech and UGA. Get ready to set it off. During the 2021 season, here in the spot on the SEC Community Service Team and clinched 5 matches, including 2 against top 20 opponents. Also, All-American honors and doubles with a legacy collegiate Intennse. This player comes from a family of 4 generations of players. Number 21, let's give it up for Billy Rowe. This player achieved a career high number 54 in singles and number 6 in doubles. 91 career singles wins. She helped the Bulldogs to a 2021 SEC title and earned multiple honors, including SEC All-Tournament MVP and First Team SEC. Let's give it up for number 17, Morgan Kappa. Hailing from South Africa, this player played for UGA from 2010, helping the Bulldogs reach 2 NCAA Final Fours and competing in the 2014 NCAA Championship. It's time now for number 10, Ernest Yenders, aka HP. Singles All-American in 2013, 2014, and 2015. Doubles All-American in 2014 and 2015. SEC Player of the Year 2014. SEC Freshman of the Year 2012. She has a career-high WTA ranking of 545 in singles, achieved June 2016 and 404 in doubles. Set in July 2016. Let's give it up for Lauren Herring Cole, number 9. Number 1 high school player in the state of Georgia, then an All-American tennis player from UGA. He also reached a career-high ATP rankings of 507 in singles and 119 in doubles. Let's give it up for Nathan Pasha, and number 7. A standout at UGA from 2018 to 2022, earned an All-American and achieved a career-high WITA singles ranking of number 12 with an 82 and 17 singles record. She helped the Bulldogs win the 2021 SEC titles and was named SEC Freshman of the Year in 2019. Your UGA captain, number 18, Meg Kowalski. And the MVPs of our teams, let's give it up for our intensifiers. All right, and moving right along. A versatile player for Georgia Tech.
Just say they don't offer you better. Talking about working in Cuban code. Them boys had it out, but I knew the code. I didn't debate my new.
A versatile player for Georgia Tech, posted key singles and doubles wins in 2023, including victories against Gonzaga and Louisville. In 2022, she excelled in doubles, finishing 16 and 9. A 5-star recruit from Atlanta, she also earned a spot on the ACC Academic Honor Roll. It's your number 8, Ruth Marsh. A consistent performer for Georgia Tech, posted a strong 4-1 singles and 8-3 doubles record in 2019 to 2020, including key wins against top-ranked teams like Florida State and North Carolina, ranked 193 nationally before college. Also reached the 8th ITA regional double semifinals. It's number 7, Brandon Freestone, aka B Free. A standout for Georgia Tech, earned an all-ACC first-team honors in 2016 and 17, and holds the 8th best career singles winning percentage in program history. She achieved NCAA bids in both singles and doubles with a 20-4 doubles record. It's number 14, Rashida McAdoo, aka She's. A left-handed player for Georgia Tech, earned 50 singles wins and several doubles titles, including the 2015 Southern Intercollegiate Championships. Is number 11, Elijah Melendez. A superstar for Georgia Tech, earned ITA All-American honors in singles and doubles in 2021. With a 23-4 doubles record, reaching number 1 nationally. She also received the ITA Leadership and Sportsmanship Awards in 2021 and competed in Wimbledon and US Open Juniors. It's number 1, Vicky Flores. And let's give it up for the current assistant coach of Georgia Tech, Kevin King. A key player for Georgia Tech, achieved an 18-8 singles records in 2022-23, including a key upset over number 18, Dasheen Basadari. Ranked number 77 in singles, he also excelled in doubles with a 6-0 record at number 1, earning ACC Doubles Team of the Week honors. Your Georgia Tech captain, number 24, Kashem Chopper, aka the Chopper. These are your alumni players, ladies and gentlemen. And how could I ever forget our intensifiers? These are your alumni teams, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make some noise. All right, we're going to be doing something special for our warm-up today. There's a new game in town. It is called Time Ball. Once again, we're talking about revolutionizing the presentation of the sport, how you enjoy it from as a fan perspective, also to how you play. This Time Ball, if you think that Intennse is intense, all right, wait till you get a chance to see and play this for yourself. We're going to give a big shout out to my man Ransom from Time Ball.
Welcome back, everyone. Back for some alumni action. We got G back with us for the commentary as well. Going to start off with some men's doubles, then we'll have women's doubles, and then take it into mixed doubles to wrap the day. And G, I know you know at least one of these guys really well, Keshav Chopra from the team last year. What do you know about the rest of this group?
Yeah, no, I actually know most of the alumni. As you said, Keshav Chopra was on the team with him for 2 years. Outstanding guy, on tour now. Coming off a fresh doubles title, 25K. So congratulations to him. Love him. Really, as I said, really great guy, great player. Then I know Ruth Marsh, who's on the team, again, I think for 2 years while I was here. And she is now working in the Atlanta area, if I'm not mistaken. Unbelievable tennis player. I know Vicky Flores on tour right now, very great player, very good friends with her. And then Rashida McAdoo, I don't know her personally, but I know she's an unbelievable player. She's currently on tour, doing well actually. And then of course, you know, Kevin King, who's our current assistant coach, also unbelievable player. You know, every once in a while I'll decide to jump into a challenger and win a round or two, you know, just for fun because he can. He's so talented. And then Elijah, who's also a great alumni and really involved with us. So, yeah, great to see these guys. And I don't know the UGA people, honestly, if you're asking me. But
I think I could probably cover some of them. The UGA guys, you can see on the far court, Nathan Pasha starting out. Looks like they're starting. I thought they were supposed to start with the men's. It looks like we're getting going with, or is this this is the time ball.
Yeah, I think it's just, I don't think they're necessarily doing singles actually.
This is time. Okay, so this is, so they've got, I had forgotten about this. Producer Westoff reminded me, this is an event and you could Google time ball. It's an actual couple, Redfin and Red Foo and another person, Ransom, had started up this little time ball type event. And I know you guys in college have a lot of, you do some warm-ups that are very similar to this for doubles, where you kind of got the champions who are on the far side of the court, and the goal is to stay there. And all points are started by this. You can see somebody feeding there, from the side. The
Yep.
only rule here is that the returner must hit the first ball cross court. After that, all bets are off, and the net person's not allowed to poach that first ball unless it hits the net. But other than that, all bets are off, and you got to win, I think, 3 points to get over to the champion side. Or in this version, if you hit a clean winner off the return, you automatically get to go to the champion side. And what the reason they call it time ball here is they've got an app that came out with their game of time ball, if you will, where they're tracking the amount of time each team spends on the champion side, and obviously the goal is to spend the most time over there. So
Yep.
got a 10-minute match here. I don't know if they're going to start that clock for us, if we're going to be blind as to how long they're playing this 10-minute match for.
I don't know.
It's an opportunity, though, we can at least run through who the Georgia guys are that G doesn't know so well. Nathan Pasha, number 7 here on the near side. The number 21 in the white hat. The white hat's going to be Billy Rowe. Billy started his career at Vanderbilt and transferred over to Georgia. Number 9 there, Lauren Herring Cole. And then you see Chopper here. Oh, they got their, I can actually make his name out there on the back of the shirt. Looks like they got their names on the shirts.
Yep. Seems like they got names and they got nicknames, which is kind of cool. I like it.
Oh, there's a winner from the Georgia Tech side of the court.
Oh yeah, that's what we do. There's a lot going on here. You got to pay attention to everything that's going on, and honestly, kudos to the ball kids too for knowing what's going on. You know, it's fun to see these alumni because, I mean, some of them are alumni, but really not that long ago were they playing on the teams. And to see, you know, their old selves kind of be reawakened is pretty cool. You know, you actually played some of these people, and now they're here as alumni. It's just kind of a full circle moment, kind of cool.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, some of them obviously like Chopper, they're still out playing, and then some of them have moved on. I think Billy's in the business world now. Pasha, I know, had played, I think, more doubles than anything. I'd seen him play for a little while. I'm not sure what Elijah's doing, but yeah, it's interesting to see how some of them keep up with the game. I played a very poor Division III level of tennis in my career, and I think it lasted about 4 years after I graduated that I played tennis and then hadn't touched a racket since.
Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty of tennis. You can really play at any age, at any level. Obviously, there's different levels, of course, but you know, you come out here and you kind of have the foundations, and you can kind of have fun with it. You know, it doesn't always have to be a competitive kind of pro level, college level, but you can really just have fun with some friends, and there's a lot of leagues to do so. So it's a great sport for all ages and all levels.
Now, when did you grew up in Italy? When did you come over from Italy?
So I moved to New York first when I was 15. Trained with Jay Harris and John and Patrick McEnroe out of the McEnroe Academy. Coached by my uncle and my grandmother. My grandmother was the one who started me in tennis. You know, I owe everything to her and my parents. And then I moved down to Florida my senior year, you know, with COVID and everything, when I was trying to get recruited. Went to regular school my whole high school career. And then, so I came over here about, maybe 8 years ago now, almost.
Okay.
7 years ago.
You have a remarkable American accent for someone that spent that long in Italy.
I appreciate that. So you have to thank my grandmother and my mom and my dad who made me watch. Well, I really don't like dubbing in movies, so I watched the original language, even though I was in Italy where I was born and raised. Then they made me read books, and I'm not a big reader, but I guess it paid off, didn't it?
Yeah.
But trust me, you do not want to see my spelling, man. My first essay was brutal.
Well, you had to. I mean, I assume up until that point when you were in Italy, it was primarily red clay.
It was. Yep. I was a big red clay, classic Italian player. Love the flair, love the drop shots, love the slice, get emotional, but have a lot of talent. but it was an adjustment to play always in hard court. I do not like the green clay whatsoever. I actually really despise it.
The hard true. It's not really clay.
Yeah. Oh, what? We were like, no, that's clay. I'm like,
No.
have it, but we're probably not going to be friends after, so let's not have it. Because it's not clay.
We just saw what I was talking about there. Pretty gutsy move from Chopper. He charged the net on an overhead.
Yup.
He ducked very wisely, but he still charged the net.
Hey, you give your all for Georgia Tech, you give your all for Intennse tennis. Am I right?
Yeah.
Now I think they're going to get into the singles and doubles, the gist of it, the meat of it.
Ooh, they're going to wear these alumni out with that quick start, and now they got to turn around and get into the Intennse format.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's definitely.
How was that? Yeah, what was? Did you feel like you were sort of rushing the round, and did you need to kind of stop and catch your breath at a point or two when you were sort of running real quick, like especially like in the one occasion where you rushed back to the service line to hit the ace into the open court? But do you feel rushed?
I feel rushed, but I think we train really hard, so we're trained to be rushed in a way. So I did not feel too tired. But I felt tired in the sense of like between the cheering and the rushing and the yelling and the screaming, it was could definitely take a good nap after that one. Let me tell you, a nice warm shower and a nap. But, really a lot of respect to the people that maybe have just come from an office job and have to do this. They probably thought it was going to be a nice Saturday and they're burning 2,000 calories just being out here. So it's fun to see. I was just talking to alumni Scott Schnug and he loved it. So it was awesome.
That's good to hear. Yeah, hopefully, I think we're going to see the introductions now. We're going to should be starting out with the men's doubles.
Oh, I know Kevin King and Keshav Chopra are going to love to play together. I mean, Kevin King is, as we said, he was top 200 ATP, wins over Alcaraz, wins over Dimitrov, wins over Nori, challenger title to his name, and he's such a good coach and a great player. And this summer he decided to just play a few tournaments. Why not? And played Kerry Challenger, won a match against a guy who's top 200. ATP in Atlanta almost beat JJ Wolf, lost 6-6 or 5-6 in a very tight match. So Kevin is out here playing, not honestly as just someone who plays on the weekends, but is a really talented player, and he loves the game. He looks like a kid in a candy shop when he's on court, and that's the beauty of the sport.
Yeah, he seems like, I feel like it's been several years that Kevin's done that. He'll just, I think I'm going to go play some matches this summer, and turns out and beats top 200 guys in the world. Just makes you wonder what he could do if he actually played full time.
No, he says it. He thinks he's way better now than he was before. Like, if you ask me personally, from one single match, his level can be top 50 easy. I mean, last year there'd be times when he'd beat all of us in running shoes and a bucket hat. So from a tennis perspective, like strictly tennis, not physical, even though he's very fit, or the duration of matches, his level is easy in the top 100. I mean, obviously then there's a lot of aspects of the top 100, injuries and persistence and physicality, blah blah. But it's great to have someone at our program like that. He's our coach, but also can practice with us, and it's just unbelievable. Also, I need to make sure I say good things about him because he is my coach and he will be watching the
Yeah, I'm gonna bait you into saying something here. Is he actually the lineups I had didn't show him playing? Is he going to be playing in this section here?
So I actually think he's going to be like a special coach/player guest.
He's going to pop in as a sub, huh?
Yeah, so I'm not sure, but knowing Kevin, he's going to find a way to play. He's always hoping for one of us to have class or something, so we have to leave early so he can hop in.
You guys get as I don't know the training regimen you guys go through. Do you get one-on-ones with him, and does he work you out?
Yeah, we have individuals. It's not necessarily always one-on-one, but we'll ask him, Kevin, work on this, and he'll do it. So Looks like they're about to get started here. But,
yeah, here comes the drop ball again.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be Pasha and Chopper.
Yep.
All right, on 3, 2, 1, and ball drop.
Oh, what a shot.
Nasty angle to start with.
To start. Take them out.
Yeah.
Keshav is a very tactical player, you know. He knows what to do, when to do it. So it'll be interesting to see how he approaches this match, this intense format.
Yeah, Pasha, I think we'll see a lot of that from him. He's a guy that likes the net. He was a good doubles player. I think he's probably going to try to get in on Keshav here. Keshav did that. For some reason, watching Pasha from behind, I feel it's got sort of a little bit of a physique like Michael Moe.
Yeah, right?
Bigger guy. Yeah, kind of looks like him a little bit too.
Yeah, honestly, I watched a few points, plays like him in a way too. You know, he has like take some cuts ball, take the ball early, stay low, accentuated movements. You know, I think reminds me of him honestly by the way he plays and the way he moves, and as you said, the physicality. Plus, I feel like Michael Moe likes to get to the net a lot, and something that you need Pasha.
Yeah. How did you feel? I'm watching. I saw more faults than I thought I would see, just because knowing you only had one serve, I thought I'd see a lot of.
Yeah, well, you only have one serve, and you actually only have one toss. So if you toss it and you catch it, you lose the point. And I think, you know, most of us didn't want to just roll it in, because then you'll get a winner hit on you probably on the return, and also a lot of us really wanted to have fun and go for it, and so we were just going for it because, you know, you hit it, you get a shot to get for a winner, and really missing a serve, unlike in tennis, is not that big of a deal here in my opinion.
Yeah, I was curious if they're, you know, with the thought that it's 2 points for the clean winners, you would think, you know, if you were the Nick Kyrgios or you know, Riley Opelka or someone, that you just go, yeah, I'm just gonna hit the first every time. All I gotta do is hit every other one for an ace, and it's 2 points, right?
Yeah. I mean, if I'm Riley Opelka, I'm not hitting any serve below, you know, 125. Like, you miss a serve, big deal. You're probably gonna make 5 of them, which is 10 points in a 10-minute game. That's a big deal.
Yeah.
You know, it's a game, you don't think of it because of all the chaos, but it's really a game of the numbers. I mean, you've got to know when you can lose points, because it's not about winning every point. You know, it's not about winning every point. It's about winning the right points at the right time, when to hit the serve, when to run the clock. So there's a strategy for sure. Now, I think the strategy still has to be mastered because it's a new game, but there's definitely a strategy for this.
Here comes Pasha, but I saw, Keshav had that one.
Yep.
Exact. I was just about to say, Pasha was breathing very heavy before that last point, and right on cue, he subs Billy Rowe in for him.
Subs Billy Rowe, and Billy Rowe, you know, from the baseline will just go all day, and will take some big cuts to the ball. We'll see how it matches up against Keshav, but I think they're both pretty solid from the baseline. I wonder they're gonna have longer points than the trend has been.
Yeah, I would think so, unless Keshav forces the issue. I don't think Billy will. He will probably, as you said, he'll grind from the baseline all day.
Yeah. Now, the thing is, you know...
Although that business world might have taken a little bit of that, you know, stamina out.
Well, I feel like when the play you are when you play every day and the play you are when you come back after quote-unquote retirement are two complete different players. Oh, Billy Rowe broke the string, I think. Or did he not?
Doesn't look like it. He's continuing. I did see in the rules, I haven't seen anybody break one yet. I did see that if you have a gear malfunction, regardless, you got to play at the pace. So
yeah, I think the string. Yeah,
he did, and now he's going to run and get or sub. Oh, they know if they sub, it's their last sub.
Yeah, it's their last sub. So they put Pasha back in.
Oh no, Billy's gonna. Oh no.
Yeah, he's out. I wonder if they have a timeout though. They can go to a sub.
I don't think I think that's the second sub. I don't even think you can substitute during a timeout, but it doesn't give you an extra one.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We had that problem. We wanted to sub out, but we couldn't.
So I think Pasha's stuck. I think he's stuck in there for the rest of this bolt, and he was already laboring after 4 minutes to begin with.
Yeah, I think, and Keshav's fit. You know, Keshav's trained every day. Keshav's going to run the clock when he needs to and play. Just he doesn't need to go for. In my opinion, Keshav right now doesn't need to go for 2 points.
No, yeah, I just keep working. Just work the points.
Yeah,
like that. Yeah.
Have Pasha, you know, go spiral and try to hit winners left and right. You know, miss maybe.
Yeah, Keshav, I'm just looking for balls. Yeah, I think force him into going for it. Oh, missing the freebie there.
Yeah, again, don't think it's too big of a deal. Breaking serve is not that big of a deal here. Keshav definitely looking to be solid though now. Let's see how he bounces back on this point. Yeah, deep. Cross-court patterns all day. Yep, and there's the miss.
Yeah, this is not a game that's going to be in Pasha's favor, trying to win the long game against Keshav. That was a 2-pointer there.
Yep. You got to know what kind of player you're playing too when you're playing these kind of matches. You got to know whether to rip, whether to stay back. It'll be interesting to see if this pro league, when it starts, if the players that play this are going to have how their game is going to develop around this pro league, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and for guys still, that's another 2-pointer. That's like 3 2-pointers in a row now for Keshav, and he's really piling it on.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see from a roster standpoint, because if you've got guys that are winding down a professional career, they can sort of adapt to it because that's what they do now. But if you get guys that say are just coming out of college trying to play the pro circuit, and maybe you're going to do this like some folks have done in, say, the world team tennis as a way to maybe try to make a little money and support their pro aspirations, I think it gets tough in trying to go back and forth between, because it, like you said, it's tennis, but it's not really tennis, right? It's a totally different animal. So it'll be Pasha really hands on hips laboring here, and he knows he's stuck in there the rest of the way. But yeah, I think it'll be a different dynamic for those players, and I think it would be tough to have to go back and forth from the mindset of got to touch every ball, got to hurry up, got to do this, to all of a sudden, hey, slow down, take your time, be strategic. It's a totally different game.
Absolutely. You see all the players that have really developed their game around doubles, the players that develop their game around the grass season, the hardcourt season, the clay season, and then there'll be players, I wonder what this is going to be like. Mastering the underhand serve, maybe it could be a thing that this league really kicks off, because you try quick serve and you can't always do the full motion, right? So, or trying to hit a winner with a ball that's landing 10 feet out, to get the 2 points at a key moment. It's going to be interesting.
I think Pasha might be on the verge of claiming a medical here.
Yeah.
He's bleeding. He's bleeding points at this point here. Keshav really taking advantage.
Keshav also seems like he switches game plan a little bit, trying to be more aggressive in the sense of moving Pasha right and left, because it's going to result in Pasha just making unforced errors and giving points to Keshav. So, as I said, Keshav's a strategic player. He does it really well. 15-point lead here.
Yeah, I can't remember the last point he lost. It's been a while. He's on a roll here. They took the timeout, did Georgia, trying to get Pasha to get a little breath and stop the momentum.
2 minutes left, minute 57. Doesn't seem like there's... unless Pasha can start serving Riley Opelka style and forehands, Yannick Sinner style, it seems like the Jackets did their job, or in this case.
Yeah, they're going to take a big lead into the women's singles portion here, no matter what. I think if I'm Pasha and I do like he just had the serve, even though he's got a big deficit, it probably behooves him to just go ahead and let the 20-second clock run. And he's not. He's trying to hustle. I don't know. Strategically, I don't think he's going to win the battle of the points here, so I'd just go ahead and let the clock run.
Yeah, I would definitely play the clock right now if I were Keshav.
And once we get then inside this last minute, then he can take all the time he wants because it's clock stops between points. You look at him; he is bent over trying to gasp for air here.
That's 2 points again, Keshav.
And now we're in the last minute, so
the clock now in the last minute stops in between points.
Yeah, even though the clock stops between points, if I'm Keshav right here, yeah, I still hurry.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because Pasha's winded, and you want to wrong side of the court.
I agree.
Should be in the deuce court here. Oh, and they're going to sub Keshav out.
Oh, Kevin King.
as you called, G, Kevin finds his way in.
Like what I told you, Kevin will find his way in, and let's see what Kevin is. Someone very strategic. Will play the player, knows how to read the weaknesses, and use it to his advantage. Let's see what Kevin does. Kevin, obviously a lefty. Yeah, roll it in.
Yeah, I think Kevin's going to put every serve into the body of Pasha and make him just move to try to.
Yeah, Kevin. Yeah, he will literally do the same thing 50 times in a row as long as it works.
Georgia Tech more than doubling up here, and Pasha just trying to limit the damage and hope that somehow the women can bail him out.
2 points by Pasha there. Good volley, but 11 seconds on the clock. Kevin can sit down and have a coffee, honestly.
That was deep, yep. Probably have 2 points left here, maybe, unless there's an ace involved.
Kevin saving his energy now for the doubles, where I guarantee you he's going to give all he's got. Looks the Jackets to take the first bolt.
Pasha's all excited. He got that last point, but a 14-point victory for the Yellow Jackets there.
With a 14-point lead right now.
Yellow Jackets taking care of business.
And we didn't even get to see Elijah Melendez.
I don't know if he's complaining. I think he's all right after that.
Yeah, those guys were doing just fine. Maybe he's content to sit back and maybe sneak into the mixed doubles a little.
Yeah. I mean, I will say our alumni are in great shape. I mean, some of them even run the mile with us and, do very well.
So you talk about that. We talked about that in the last segment. How often do you your timed mile, is that a fairly routine thing for you guys?
No, so we have this thing called Hell Week in the beginning of the year, which is like 4 a.m. wake up and do crazy extreme workouts, like where it's it's really to say, hey, this is how we function on this team, and throwing up is a commonality, is normality in these workouts. And the mile is kind of like the cherry on top of the cake. It's kind of the last thing. So yeah.
Gotcha.
So we don't do the mile really. We do other stuff. The mile is the last, let's say, segment of Hell Week. But during Hell Week, we'll do stadiums. At the football stadium, we'll go to this park, and let me just tell you, I go to this park once a year, and I don't go back until the next year because it's something. And we'll do freshman hill sprints. It's a hill here at Georgia Tech, and every time I go there, I just think of that day. But it's great. I mean, it's a great also eye-opener to what college tennis is and the work ethic here at Georgia Tech for the freshmen.
Yeah, that's something I think from a college perspective that a lot of people don't get to see. And I've always, it's one of the biggest, I think, challenges for the teams that bring the January kids in is most of the kids that come in don't have a good understanding of the fitness level that the college programs are going to, enforce on them. And they get there thinking that maybe they're in decent shape or they're good physically. And then they find out with all the fitness and, like you said, you were doing 4 a.m. There are a lot of schools that'll do routine 6 a.m. workouts and just the nonstop sprints and weights and everything involved. That conditioning is just something else at the college level.
No, yeah, college. You're in shape in high school. You're in shape whatever you do before college, but college is a whole nother level because it's not necessarily only tennis shape. It's just good shape, period. Sometimes, like the mile, people can say, well, that's not tennis related. Well, you got to do it. As part of the program, you do it. And a lot of things that are tough that maybe don't make sense for tennis are really to instill the toughness in you. So you come out of college in unbelievable shape. You put muscle on, you build cardio. I mean, I came into college 168. I'm at 180 right now. I've grown a few inches, so.
Yeah, it's definitely good for the physical nature. Get when the kids come in for the college side.
Yep.
Who do we have starting here?
Rashida
McAdoo, and this looks like the old man eyes. That's Morgan Kopic for George.
It is. I see the back of her shirt.
Winner there from, I thought Kopic's first ball was wide, but nevertheless, McAdoo puts it away to start.
Now, this is a tough matchup. I mean, McAdoo is currently on the tour and, doing well. So it'll be fun.
Yeah, it almost feels like there's probably just a little bit of pressure on here. She was just gifted a 14-point lead, so she's got to be thinking to herself, I can't give up this 14-point lead that Keshav gave me.
Yeah, right.
Oh, good hands for two there. Kopic right back with a clean winner.
You wonder if playing this Intennse today is going to want to bring some of the alumni back to the Pro Tour, huh? Remember the spice in competing, like, oh, I missed that. I know it's definitely going to want to bring Kevin back to the tour.
I think anytime there's a game, Kevin will want in.
Oh, for sure. Peter McAdoo, see you doing training out in Florida, if I'm not mistaken, with Temba at the One Tennis Academy. And doing really well recently. I saw she just had some pretty good wins on the WTA Tour and the ITF WTA Tour.
So far, continuing to stretch the lead for the Yellow Jackets here.
Peter McAdoo is someone who is very crafty on the court. You can see her using a lot of the slices. That for a 2-point right there, short slicing volley.
Yeah, that's another one. Those kinds of plays right there. I was talking to the Intennse CEO about that as well, as when you get those short balls, sometimes you saw Kopic there went for the winner down the line, which was an okay play. The ball before, she barely got to it, but hit it and basically hit it right back to McAdoo, who just easily put it away for two. And I think that's you're just better off not giving her the ball if that's going to happen because of the 2-point factor.
Exactly.
So if you're going for those, those sort of drops or short angles, you're almost incentivized to just go for the clean winner off it, because if you hit the ball back to the person at the net, you're going to lose two in that situation.
I agree, 100%. Good return, serve and volley. See, for example, there, you just had to put a racket on there, get 1 point, lose 1 point to the 2. Smart. Miss serve though, giving back the point.
Yeah, Kopic's missed a lot of serves here. Wouldn't be surprised if we see Kowalski find her way in for Georgia here. They had a big deficit, and they've lost 5 more points here in the first 4 minutes on the women's single.
That was out, right?
Yeah, that was deep. I think Kopic was looking over like, is somebody going to come in for me? I'm getting beat up here.
Yeah.
And nobody has a racket in their hand on that side.
Good return. See if it goes for the +2. Oh, I guess it was out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, at least she got the racket on it, like you said. Avoid the 2-point loss, but
yeah,
great return there from McAdoo. And that is the substitution, Captain Meg Kowalski. Doesn't look like it matters who's serving on the Georgia side. They're having a rough time getting that serve in.
Yeah, what happens when the time's running and you try to fast serve and get the opponent off guard is that you kind of forget to toss the ball and do your motion in the right way. Your technique kind of gets skewed. So I think that's also part of the reason why a lot of people are missing serves. Sheena McAdoo with a miss there, but going for it, I mean, when you're that far up, you can honestly afford a few misses. Although in this bolt, it's just 19-13, so the difference is not too big. Oh, slam dunk.
That's one of those, yeah, your reflexes aren't going to let you not hit it, but you did not want to hit it back to her there for the easy 2.
Yep, exactly. Oh, that's one you don't want to.
Oh, that's a clean winner there. Oh,
that's one you don't want to get right at her, and then if she gets it back in there, Meg Kowalski got to put a racket on that. Dipping the passing shot right at their feet could be smart and hope that they lift up for an easy second ball pass. That's another 2-pointer. I mean, Georgia Tech taking the lead here. A greater lead, I should say. Ball called out, but ball was in, I believe. Two minutes and a half on the clock. I mean, there's still a chance for Georgia to get it back, but they have to limit their serves and their serving errors and really hope for no more 2-pointers and kind of put. If you're asking me if I'm Georgia, I'm going for some risky winners, because if you're just going to go by ones, there's not enough time on the clock.
Yeah, they've got to go for. You're right. They have to go for the 2-pointers here, but that's not Kowalski's game, so I'm not sure where they're going to get
They already had one sub. Do they have 2 subs, or I'm forgetting how many subs?
Yeah, you get 2, so they have one more available, and that would either be for
if I'm Georgia,
Lauren Herring Cole, who we haven't seen, or to bring Kopic back in. But
if I'm Georgia, I'm calling a timeout and subbing. They're calling the timeout.
They called the timeout. Now they're going to try to figure out, well, who the heck is going to get some points back here?
I mean, they need someone who's a big hitter and really try to get that going. I don't know the women's alum on Georgia, but whoever may be more of a risk taker in that case. Like if it was for the Georgia men alum, I would say put in Elijah or someone like that has, big shots, higher percent margin of error, but could get you a lot of 2 points on the board.
Yeah, Georgia really they're just going to need to limit things here, and then they're just going to have to, as you said, they're going to really have to go for it in the mixed doubles and put in the biggest hitters they've got. They don't have any answers for anybody that Georgia Tech's thrown up here in the singles action. It's all been going the way of the Yellow Jackets, regardless who's out there right now. And it looks like
Vicky Flores.
And it looks like we are going to see the first appearance for Lauren Herring Cole for Georgia. So they use their second substitution and get their third woman in. And Vicky Flores here now gets a new look at a new opponent.
I mean, honestly, 11 points difference. I make the serve and then really go for every shot, but you don't want to give serves away. I mean, it's under a minute, so the clock stops. So there's no reason to rush your serve at this point if you're Georgia. Good serve there by Vicky Flores. Right on the net.
Yeah, you're right. There's clock's not running. She can take all her time here. Just make sure you get that serve in. I wonder if there are any nerves that from that step. The one toss thing, I mean, most of the time, 95% of the time, you don't catch the ball off the toss. But boy, I don't know if that's her toss or if she's just forced to hit it anyway. But Cole there is tossing that ball way out in front of her.
Yeah, I mean,
to the right, and I don't know if that's on accident and she knows she has to hit it anyway or not.
I mean, whoa, that's
that's just her toss.
It seems like it's just her toss. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. You see that she was going for the wide serve and she threw it out there to the right. So it could honestly just be her toss, accentuated maybe, but no, that's also to the right too.
That was a little bit to the right, not nearly as far as the other.
Yeah.
Hanging around that 10-11 point margin here in this bulk for the women.
I mean, if you're Georgia Tech, you're really not doing much. You're just putting the ball on the court.
Exactly. Flores should be content to just play rally ball all day here and run the clock.
So is it the mixed doubles after this?
Yeah, mixed doubles will come after this, and that'll wrap things up, I believe.
Yeah, I like the mixed doubles coming in at the end. I think it's a good, ending. It's fun.
Come on, Eugene, you gotta pump up the team.
Yeah, I like and you talked about some of it earlier, I think you get a little more strategy there too because of the fact that they let you choose returners, and so you had mentioned, you guys chose to go with the man returning on every point, and then given at the net who's got great hands, and we'll see what the strategies are here. But wow, Georgia Tech takes it again, and now a 26-point lead. I'm not going to say that can't be overcome, because when there's 2-pointers out there, and in doubles, you can poach and make some quick twos pretty easy, but that's a lot of work to do here for Georgia.
No, yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be difficult. I mean, Georgia really needs to really play perfect, limit their errors, and maximize their 2-pointers, which is really not something easy and ideal, but that's what they got to do. But I think, Georgia Tech is going to make sure to do what they have to do and not overdo it.
Again, you see our schedule here, the last event coming up, the Alumni mixed doubles. That'll end up wrapping us up. They've got another one of their mini games here. I think I read in the agenda here that they set the tennis cans up here, and somebody gets the opportunity, if they can knock a can down, to win a $100 gift card.
Yeah, they were giving out $100 gift cards. I know if you made the first donation, you got a $100 gift card to Tennis Warehouse, one of the sponsors of the event. And from what I'm seeing here, I mean, I'm here at the facility. There's 3 cones on each side. The wide target, the middle target, the T target, both sides. And it's actually some pretty good serves. I don't see any misses in the net so far, which is pretty good.
Yeah, they need to bring these folks into play.
Yeah, right? Maybe sub them in as special guest.
I don't know who's serving in the red, but actually a pretty... Are these just fans from the crowd?
It seems like one of them might be an intensifier, a ball kid or something, but wearing a red shirt.
Yeah, because whoever's wearing red's got actually a pretty nice serve here.
Yeah, I agree.
Someone's going to hit one of these targets. Oh, they must have been timed. No, they're still going.
Say that again. You got to go quality over quantity there, team.
Unable to knock the cans down. That'd be too much pressure. I don't think I'd be able to hit a can. You guys ever do those in practice? You ever set the cones up and have...
Do we ever do those? It's like an everyday thing, We're tired at end of practice. They're like, okay, guys, cones. We're like, cones. Oh, but if you don't hit these many cones, we're running. So trust me, we know the pressure, but it's great because on big points, in college tennis, you'll be able to hit your spots. So, that can make or break matches, being able to hit your spots and being able to really do what you got to do at big times. So,
yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. Is it just practice on the cones, or are there penalties for not being able to hit them? Sounds like there are penalties if you don't hit them, huh?
Absolutely, there's penalties. Absolutely.
All right, looks like we're getting ready now.
Ruth Marsh and Brandon Freestone, or B Free, are starting for Georgia Tech.
All right, getting ready to kick off our final for today, and the ball drop again.
And it looks like Ernest Peters, who we didn't see much of for Georgia, didn't see him in any of the singles action, along with Morgan Kopic here now. It's a lot of work to do. Oh, and they're gonna... Oh, no, okay. I was gonna say they need the points, and they're gonna go 2 back. That's an interesting strategy, but no, he gets to the net.
Yeah, we were going 2 back when, the guy was serving, just because it was one serve, make or break. If they were serving well, we were like, okay, just go back, I'll get the return in the court. You don't want to risk losing those 2 points at tight moments. But then obviously if you're serving, you're going 1 up, 1 back for sure.
Be Free with a little poke down the line for a 2-pointer there. Oh, missed it, but I don't even like the play in a system where you get 2 points for the winner. You don't go for the lob. You got to just put that one away.
Yeah, absolutely. Georgia Tech playing some good doubles. Beefree with good pickup volley. Oh, Ruth Morris gets a racket on it.
Wow, what a point from the Jackets there.
Tech up by 31.
Wow. Cat and mouse games going on here. We'll say I can tell those are some Georgia Tech volleys by Beefree. Kenny Thorne, great former ATP singles player and doubles player, quarterfinals at Wimbledon, if I'm not mistaken. You know, works a lot on volleys. So.
Whoa, not sure where that serve went.
Not in the court.
Might have been closer to you than the court.
Yeah, it was not on the court. With a 31-point lead, almost 30-point lead, 32-point lead, 30-point lead now exactly.
Just teeing off now. Nothing to lose on the Yellow Jacket side here. Poor Georgia, I think they're outgunned here no matter who they. Oh, that was a little. Oh, that's good.
I mean,
wow.
these Yellow Jackets.
they can't lose a point. It seems like they're just better every point. It seems like they find that shot, and Georgia just has no answers for them.
Yeah, I mean, you see a lot of really good volleys. We call it the Georgia Tech shuffle here. You know, moving through your volleys, really using that core. Let me tell you, Kenny Thorne's not here right now, but he would be proud of Beefree. He would be proud. Actually, might ask him about how to hit some volleys. But the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets just taking care of business right now against the Georgia Chihuahuas, I guess you can say right now, honestly.
Beefree just blasted that return at Peter's feet right through him.
From what I've heard, I never saw Beefree play, but I think he's the closest thing to Roger Federer from an aesthetic standpoint. The way he plays, I mean, he plays with his same racket. I think he bought the new RF racket. So Ruth Marsh also really good hands, really good talented player.
Yeah, Beefree really teeing off there, but just a tad wide.
That's a good poach by the Georgia Bulldogs. That's odd.
Yeah, honestly, they've almost. I mean, you almost have to just go for that every point, trying to get your twos back.
Absolutely, you got to risk. You got to take risks here. If you don't take risks, I mean, the only chance is you're going to lose more, right? So just go for it. Almost got that back. Ruth Marsh really.
She went with the wise play there that we talked about. That ball looked like it might have been landing wide, but she was on top of the net, so she went for the 2-pointer. I mean, it didn't work, but it was the right play.
Exactly. Sheeta McAdoo subbed in now with Elijah. Can't wait to see some Elijah blasting some serves 200 miles an hour, and honestly could land in. He has
first look at the big lefty here. Yeah, I'd like to see. There's no reason for him not to bomb when he gets the serve here.
I'm curious to see how he tees up on these returns. And take full swings at it. Oof. Good cover line by the Georgia alum. All right, Elijah returning now. Let's see if he takes a full swing at it, or he goes, I'm telling you, he's going to probably take a full swing at it. Don't know where it'll land, but. Oh, and look at, I knew it. I mean, hey, I like that. If I'm a Yellow Jacket, I'm going for it.
Yeah, and I thought given the fact that he was getting the serve from Morgan, I figured, it's going to have an opportunity to go after it. I thought he might just go hard down the line and really make the Georgia team think about poaching for the twos.
Oh.
Is it going to land in?
Oh, my
God. He almost framed it in.
Yeah. We actually, I think we will work on shanking and going in at Georgia Tech. Let me tell you, some big points. I've seen some pretty great stuff by the Yellow Jackets. Using, I mean, you buy the whole racket, am I right? So.
Yeah.
So just under 4 minutes on the clock. I mean, 26-point lead. You know, it seems like the Georgia Bulldogs are going to be sent back to Athens.
Yeah, they're certainly going to have to come with a little more on the roster if they do this again.
Yeah, I mean,
the Yellow Jackets have certainly.
We were ready. You know,
they've dominated.
We were ready. We you know, you might think it's the people that were close, but we went out recruiting. You know, we got our best alumni. That's why Chris Eubanks is in here. He wouldn't have handled this. But Georgia Tech is just going back to how, you know, we really have a great program here. It's awesome. We got Kenny, you know, we got a lot of Donald Youngster out here. We got Chris Eubanks coming and training with us all the time, sharing their knowledge. So it's just an awesome environment. And an environment where these things also happen. You know, people want to work out and do things out of Georgia Tech because of the facility, because of everything that's going on here. So just overall, a really good group of people. You can see also all the alumni, how close they are.
Yeah, speaking of Eubanks, he's done well. I was watching his match yesterday, a tough one. Tough late third set loss to Murphy Cassoni, current rising senior at Arizona State this year, but saw them playing out in Sioux Falls, first tournament ever in first challenger in Sioux Falls.
Yeah, I saw that. I won that. It seemed like a pretty good event though, considering new and everything.
I heard from I was watching it yesterday, and they said they had done like a $3.5 million renovation on that tennis facility out there, and were able to draw a challenger for the first time ever. So good opportunity for a lot of the current college guys. I think Cassoni and Colton Smith are playing today, and we saw Chris Eubanks there. A lot of college, a lot of that. We see a lot of that on the Challenger Tour these days, which is great. A lot of the current and recently graduated college players getting to play a lot of challengers. The new accelerator program's been good for that.
Yep. The accelerator program has been huge. You know, it's been helping, you know, college players that do well to, you know, not necessarily have to start from the futures, where even though the level is technically lower, it's not harder, but it's more of a grind, you know, because it's not the nicest places. You know, challengers, I've only played two challengers and two futures, and I mean, the challengers, at least you get the hotel paid, you have some sort of more structure, and it makes you feel more of a professional, obviously, for what it is. But you know, sometimes with these futures, you really feel like you're out there alone, and you are. So it's really good for college players to kind of continue on their confidence trend and not have to, you know, go out and lose some tough matches just because of the conditions, maybe. You know, it's a great initiative in my opinion, and I think it's also going to draw a lot of attention to college tennis. You know, so yeah, it's going to be exciting. I mean, you see Murphy Cassone, for example. You see, you know, Colton Smith, Andres Martin. You see Ethan Quinn, use the accelerator program. All these players, you know, Elias Mazziri, and they're all doing well. So.
Yeah, it's good to see. Looks like, I'm going to guess this might have been, I would assume, a Georgia timeout. I'm not sure, but we've got less than a minute to go now. A 26-point lead for Georgia Tech. Not much Georgia's going to be able to do about this at this point.
If I'm Georgia, I'm just thinking, well, the greater school, the Yellow Jackets, Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets beat us. Obviously, we expected it, and I'm just trying to have fun now. But they're bringing Billy Rowe out now. Let's see if he can
try to throw some aces in, maybe. I don't know. If I'm Georgia, serve. I'm picking the phone up right now and asking John Isner where he's at. Like, John, why aren't you here?
I mean, I can get Chris for the Yellow Jackets, but then it's just, you know, John needs to help his Georgia Bulldogs out, because I mean, honestly, I don't even think John Isner, we give him a shout out. I don't think he's only one serve, one toss. I don't know how well he can serve.
Ooh, yeah, but can you imagine those two guys in this kind of format where you're incented to just go bomb aces?
It would be awesome. It would be awesome.
They should be barred from mixed doubles, though. Another 2-pointer there.
Vicky and Keshav, the newly grads. Vicky a few years older than Keshav, but still recently graduated 2022 or 1, I believe, from Tech. Playing. Vicky having success in the ITF Tour, finaled 15K in Monastir last year, if I'm not mistaken. Keshav, as I said, coming off a 25K doubles title with some semifinal appearances in singles, doing well. Keshav trains out here a lot, so we got Keshav, Dre, as I said, Chris, all sharing their knowledge and their experiences, obviously all at different levels and different experience and playing styles. So it's really cool for us as a team, for us young guys, to kind of see how it is.
Billy trying to go for the clean twos there. Yeah, I was going to ask, so Keshav and Andres are still coming around and they come back and train with the team when they're around?
Yeah, I mean, Keshav, let's see, Vicky Foot. Oh, with the one toss. Oh,
it was halfway down, and she realized she wasn't allowed to catch it.
That's too good. That
was funny.
Great. Yeah. But anyways, I mean, Keshav and Dre, both from the area, just outside of Atlanta. So they have obviously their coaches, but they train with us all the time. They lift with us. It's great to have them. It feels like they're still on the team, and they're obviously leaders. So it's great to have them. They train here. And they're always welcome here. I mean, alumni here are always welcome, which is a really cool thing. And the facility obviously is impeccable. So. And there's a lot of players in Atlanta, actually. Easy Airport, it's a very strategic place to train out of. There was talks of Ben Shelton coming to train out of here as well. Obviously, Ben being born here, being good friends.
Yeah, still got family in the area, I think.
Yeah, his sister actually, I believe, works with works near the facility, near Tech. I'm not exactly sure where, but Ben also being close with Chris and Ben being close with Kenny and Brian, and that would be also huge for the program. Having both Chris and Ben here help us a lot also.
I think that might have been it. That overhead from Chopper might have been the last point. It looks like they're going to play another one just for the heck of it.
And that is game, set, match for, let me guess, the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets.
A dominating performance, 105-77, a 28-point victory for the Yellow Jackets. And that's going to wrap our day here at Georgia Tech. I really appreciate you jumping on and joining us for the broadcast and getting to talk tennis in general and the Georgia Tech team for the year and all things Intennse here. It's been a blast, and look forward to seeing you again sometime in the future.
Hey, the pleasure's been mine. Thanks again for having me. Hope to see you guys covering some of our matches again. Cracked Rackets. Kudos to you guys for everything you do for the sport, and thank you so much. It's been an absolute honor, and I had a lot of fun.
All right. Well, thanks, and everybody, look forward to seeing another one of these events here real soon, and thanks for joining us today. That's it from Georgia Tech. Wish you all a good evening.
Bye-bye.